Shit! We are here on this fine Saturday evening while I've been awake for approximately 37 minutes. Actually, that's giving me too much credit. Approximately 27 minutes. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We are going to be doing some tier lists again today. I haven't done these since last month, but I basically am the God Gamer who once woke up and said, what if I make people hate me for opinions? So, I'm here to make you hate me. Great! We're gonna do a bunch of different stuff today. I don't know how many of these tier lists I'm going to run through today, but here's what I will say is last time I made a few tier lists. I made 3. I have 5 prepared for you today. We have the Mario Kart All Courses tier list, which we may do. I don't know which ones I'm doing yet. This is what I got. We also have the Xenoblade 1 through 3 All Major Characters tier list from last time as well that I didn't touch. Which we could do those. I could save those for another time. We'll see. We also have, and I don't know how I feel about this one, but it was like, okay, that one might be interesting. The All Nintendo Switch Nintendo Published Games tier. Several of these I have not played, but the Switch was a long-ass generation, so this is Switch 1 specifically. And then I also have N64. Yeah, I was struggling to grab some new ones. We have N64 Online, just ranking the individual games on that service. And this is just a Smash Bros. One, but I won't be ranking them based on, like, who's good. I figured I'd come up with something unique and just be like, Smash Brothers characters who are most likely to eat bread. And then it would be like, yeah, Bowser hates bread. Lucina, she's okay with bread. Inklings, they do eat bread. It's on the burgers that they make, you know, something like that, maybe. Or we'll put them back down there though, in case I do use that. Bowser eats burger. You know what? That's right. He does. Well, he eats wings. Does he eat burgers? When did he eat a burger? See, no, I don't know if this is actually the the theme I would do for this one, but I figured we could come up with something unique for this one, because this one was just a pretty generic one. It didn't really have a theme other than just including the Smash roster. So, any of these in particular standing out as ones we want to just, like, make people hate us over? I mean, I could do this one, but I don't think many people would give a shit. So, let's start with maybe the Mario Kart one. Yeah. So, here's my first controversial take. Alright, you ready for this? Anything from the arcade games, I do not have enough time with those games in order to give you a ranking. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna create some new categories. I'm gonna start with arcade courses. I can't count because I DK them very much. I can't say I haven't played them because that's not true. Okay. And then... Oh, see, I hate the way that they do this. Okay. So we need to put D tier back in. Wait, what color was D tier? Green. I feel like it should be backwards. Like D... Whatever. Green for D tier. And then we'll add another one below. And then move that up. Okay. And then this will be a tier for for my hatred of God, I freaking hate Mario Kart Tour courses. Cool. Awesome. That seems very mature and fair. What say you? Here. I'm gonna also do something here. And that is center this a little bit more. And then we'll just filters crop and cut out more of the left. Okay, that didn't work quite in the way that I thought it was going to, but that works. Alright, lock it in place. Okay. Alright, any other additions to the roster we should have here? Do they have the repeats of, like, DS Wario Stadium, but in Wii U? I'm not seeing that, so this is just purely based on their original appearances. What about for Mario Kart World? Because some of those do get rather changed. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright. Let's start with the Super Nintendo courses, I guess. Because, I have no tact, I have no style, and I have no grace. Most of them will go into D tier. I will reiterate... Here. I'll actually do this as well. I'm gonna do one more tier. Add a row below. Okay. Actually... Other than the Mario Kart Tour courses... Actually... A terrible track. So this would be ordinarily anyone else's F tier. I rarely place things in an F tier because, I don't know, I tend to lend more on the side of positivity that even if I don't like it, it's still probably a good course to someone. And I'm not trying to necessarily make this like everyone's opinions conglomerated into this. This is my tier list. There will be many like it, but this one's mine. However, if I actually am just like, I cannot see anyone enjoying this track, purple tier. If it's a Mario Kart Tour track, white tier. If it's a Mario Kart Tour track that I actually like, purple tier. Alright? Alright, we understand now. So, for the Super Nintendo, it's gonna be a lot of D's in purple, actually. Mario Circuit 1... And keep in mind, I'm only ranking this here based on the entire franchise existing. If we were talking purely Mario Circuit 1 and like SNES tracks ranked based on their own ranking, maybe it would be a C tier. Most like first courses I feel like are perfect first courses for every Mario Kart game. I can't really think of one that I actively dislike outside of maybe Figure 8 Circuit. And even then, I still like it out of nostalgia, so... yeah, we'll start there. Donut Plains 1. Now, the other thing I have to keep in mind is I don't actually know a lot of these off the top of my head very well. It's Donut Plains 3 that's in Mario Kart, right? I should also, because there's so many of these... I should also do a currently ranking tier just to place things into. Okay, and now we play. Okay, so Donut Plains 1. Let's go ahead. I don't remember this one enough, so I'm just gonna put it in D tier because that's probably where it belongs. Actually. Yeah, D tier, that's fine. Ghost Valley 1. Now, here's the problem. Yeah, I don't remember that one enough. Maybe I should make a tier for fuck, I don't remember this track, boring? But if I don't remember it, I don't think I could call it terrible. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Pink tier. More tiers! Okay, wait, no. D has to be green. Add a row below. I can't remember this one. And we'll make that pink. Okay, so we'll put those two both in there. I have played the Super Nintendo Mario Kart. Mushroom Cup doesn't stand out to me in my head. Bowser Castle one I do remember a little bit. You know what's kind of crazy to me? Correct me if I'm wrong, but in all of Mario Kart history, we've never had a SNES Bowser Castle remastered. We've had the GBA ones quite a few times, right? But we've never actually had a Super Nintendo Bowser Castle, I don't think. Pros, feel free to speak, even if your opinions are, quote, terrible. I'm here for every man's opinion. Every human. I want to hear your thoughts, even if the people will kill you. Tour Bowser Castle 3 was SNES. Was it? Okay, so here's the other thing. When it comes to actually playing Mario Kart Tour, the mobile game, I don't have a lot of experience with it. I have it on my phone. I think I even still do. Phone's in the other room. But for the longest time, the game was centralized around the gacha stuff, and I didn't want to play it while it was in gacha mode, so I didn't. But it was in 8 Deluxe, wasn't that? Hang on. Wasn't that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Well, I guess I just have the courses right here, don't I? No, wait, this doesn't do retro tracks. Course pass. Course list. I genuinely don't remember. I thought that was another GBA one. Okay, it was in the last wave, right? Wave 6. No, you're right, it was SNES Bowser Castle 3. Okay, so what I just said, just completely wrong information. That's how you know we're off to a great start. Alright, cool. Mario Circuit 2. This is the one that reappears in 7. With the, like, gliding part. And I'm gonna rank it based on its appearance in 7, because I actually like that gliding part, where you, like, bounce on the yellow thing to cut the corner. I think that brings it up to a C tier. Not very much, but it brings it up to a C tier. Choco Island 1. 2 was in DS, I remember that. Choco Island 1, I do remember. I remember not liking it. That's our first actually a terrible. Maybe I should just rename it to bad. Because terrible seems... we'll do this. Letters are, like, confusing. So we have good, great... How do you spell phenomenal? Phenomenal. Did I do that right? Nope. Add a row above. Literally the single best. This is going to be for a single course. Alright. And that's gonna be colored at... We'll do light blue. This one doesn't really match the rainbow thing we got going on, but yeah. Alright, so that will be for whatever I determine later on is the single best course. You've been seeing people all day realize Sonic Colors DS is better than the Wii one. See, now you've told me that many times over the years, but, here is my copy of it. I don't have one, but maybe I'll I'll go to the store and I'll get one. We'll see. The other thing is I don't actually know when it comes to DS emulation. I don't know what is a good way to handle that game. DS, as you're witnessing with me streaming Partners in Time the way that I am, DS emulation is a very hard thing to do. And as for like playing it on original hardware, that's easier said than done at this point. I don't even know if I'm ever gonna find that game physically, but if I do, you have my word that if I get my 3DS capture fixed and I find a copy of the game, I will stream it. Ghost Valley 2, now, I believe this is the one that appeared in Mario Kart Wii. This is also the one that Megan lost her fucking mind doing that one Mario Kart world free roam thing on. Like, they recreate all the Ghost Valley courses in free roam. And she spent like probably over an hour and was like, "Don't tell me how to do it, I just want to do it." And then I sat there and I watched her. It was difficult. Difficult, lemon difficult. It's okay. I don't really care for any of them, but you know, I'm gonna bump Bowser Castle 1 into average. We're gonna put this in okay? Donut Plains 2. This one is another but I would say this is the top of And also, like with any other tier list that I do on this stream, whatever I place furthest to the left is the highest ranking of that. So keep that in mind as well. The order is important. I don't just put them in the tier and then forget about it. Bowser Castle 2. This one, yeah, I remember actually kind of liking the layout of this. This one does have a really dumb fucking dead end, though, that goes nowhere. And it's like, can we do that again in Mario Kart courses? Where, like, you have to take, like, a whole 30 seconds to turn around? I'm gonna put it at the top of Yeah, fuck it. But also, please bring it back. Like, I hate it. But please? You know? Mario Circuit 3. This is probably the best of the Mario circuits. Just kidding, it's the worst because it keeps coming back! Fuck! Koopa's Beach 1. This isn't the one that's remade, is it? In Mario Kart World, or is it? No, it is, I think, actually. Without the fucking mountain in the middle, it's kind of hard to recognize. Is it Koopa Beach 2? Hang on. Mario Kart World Retro Tracks. I'm gonna have to get like a list of all the retro tracks from every game. This isn't helpful. There's a very small image. It's very small. What cup is it even in? Oh, it's Koopa. Yeah, it's just labeled as Koopa Troopa Beach. It doesn't even include a number. So I'm assuming that's Koopa Troopa Beach 1. Yeah, World just straight up doesn't specify if anything is a retro track. Yeah. Here's my controversial take, alright? I actually don't hate the Koopa Troopa Beach courses. I know they are just a circle. But what I like about it specifically in Mario Kart World, when you're doing the 3-lap courses, is that it is a 5-lap track, like the Super Nintendo. I actually think that's kind of nice. Even if the course itself, yeah, is still pretty boring, it's not really that interesting. I'm gonna put it in instead of bad for that reason alone. But it's at the bottom of maybe above Mario Circuit 3. Hang on, let me look at the course layout for Koopa Troopa Beach 2. This image is fine, but I need like Koopa Troopa Beach 2. I need like a better aerial view of it. This one came back in DS. Oh, wait. No, according to this, it's also in Mario Kart World? Is it? According to this wiki article, this is the one that's in Mario Kart World. But the layout seems so different there. Whatever. You know what? On that note, bad. I can't recognize which one it is. Bad. Apparently this is the one in Mario Kart World. And so I'll bump it. Yeah, I'll put it there. I'll put it above Ghost Valley. It's still in DS Choco Valley, Choco Island. Don't like this one. I mean, it's the Super Nintendo, but it appears on DS as well. Don't like that one. Vanilla Lake is one that's never come back, surprisingly, and Vanilla Lake 2. Probably in tour, but I actually kind of like the Vanilla Lake maps, even if the fucking... I only like them because they haven't come back, though, because the fucking... There's like these like blocks in the middle of them that you have no choice but to bump into them to get them out of the way, and then they despawn. They're super fucking annoying, dude. I hate them. Actually, bad course. I like them aesthetically, but... And if they came back, I'd probably like them more. But with those blocks that you have to like push out of the way, bad. Both of them. I don't like either of them. This one's slightly better because I like the big hole in the middle. It's Koopa Troopa Beach 1 and 2 combined, maybe? I don't know. Who knows? Bowser Castle 3. Now this one I'm gonna rank in good. We also have... I guess... Here's the thing. How much are we considering later appearances of these courses, and how much are we just considering as is what's given to us right here? Because this is just telling me the Super Nintendo one, in which case, probably average, right? But if I'm considering the Mario Kart 8 version, I would go so far as to put that in phenomenal. I'm not even joking. I really like that track. But I guess you have to balance them out, right? So, considering I'm looking at the Super Nintendo one, it's not the Mario Kart 8 version, I'm gonna put it in good. Okay, good. Mario Circuit 4. This one's never come back, which is funny, because we have a Mario Circuit track in Mario Kart World that has all the other Mario Kart Mario Circuit tracks, but not this one. And this one's actually probably the best one. I would put it in good. That's how strongly I feel about that. Alright, Donut Plains 3. This is the one that's in Mario Kart 8. Bottom of average, really. Actually top of Alright, 2 more Super Nintendo ones, then we can actually get into some decent shit. Ghost Valley 3. Unfortunately, I just don't really have a lot to comment on with some of these. And this one is another one that I'm having a hard time actually playing on. You know what? I'm gonna rank these anyways, even though I can't remember them. Because I'm just looking at the course layout on the overlay here. I'm gonna put that one in and then this one is gonna go in bad. Okay? Do we agree? There's a Riders and Racing tier list. Sonic Riders and Sonic Racing? After I play more of those games, send me that one. Because I've really only played Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Okay, so our first Rainbow Road of the series. I'm not ranking this based on the legacy of, oh my god, it's the first Rainbow Road. You gotta give it some credit, right? Because, again, I'm looking at the whole franchise here. And when you place Rainbow Road in the rankings of other Rainbow Roads, the SNES one is... I wouldn't say it's the weakest, but it's probably the second weakest of them. Now, that said, I do actually kind of like the Mario Kart 7 and 8 versions, where they add the rainbow thwomps that cause the map to, like, buoyant. You know what I mean? Froze says king of I think I'm kind of maybe agreeing. I might be inclined to bring it up to average just because of the fact that I do like the 7 and 8 versions. But when we're talking solely the original version of Rainbow Road, I mean, it's actually a fairly simple layout. The only thing that Rainbow Road has going for it over other tracks in this game is the fact that there is no off-roading. Like, it is the only track in the game, I guess other than the Bowser Castles, but those have, like, hard walls, so it's hard to get off-road anyways. But it's the only track in the game where if you fall off the side, you're going to instantly be punished. Again, the Bowser Castles kind of also apply, but it's hard to do that. So, for that, I'll put it at the bottom of average. It'll probably be... What's the opposite of the king of a the peasant? It'll be the peasant of average, where it's always the bottommost average tier, I think is what's gonna happen here. The jester. Yeah. Alright, let's move on to Luigi Raceway. We're on to N64. N64 tracks. Now, here's my thing. I do have a lot of nostalgia for Mario Kart 64. I'll be the first to admit that to you. This was my first Mario Kart. I did not play the Super Nintendo one until, like, on stream, I think, even. This game has not aged as well as I thought it did in the controls department, but I still really do like coming back to this game purely on a nostalgia level. If I had no nostalgia for this game, I'd probably be right in the boat where everyone else is at this point, where I'm like, yeah, I don't really see a need to play the 64 Mario Kart. So that in mind, there will be a nostalgia bias here because it is my first one, but I'm gonna still attempt to rank these reasonably. All right. Starting with Luigi, it's the best in the fucking franchise! Alright, Moo Moo Farm, phenomenal. Koopa Troopa Beach, phenomenal. Calamari Desert, phenomenal. Okay, no, not really. I don't actually feel that strongly about any Mario Kart 60... Well, we'll see, but I don't think I do feel that strongly about any of these. Luigi Circuit is the king of average for now. This is as average is gonna get. I do like the little blimp that comes down and has an item, and I think it's like a... Isn't it like a guaranteed star every time in Mario Kart 64 specifically? And then you have like the little Jumbotron where you can actually see the character. I mean, it leaves a pretty good first impression for an N64 Mario Kart, you know, upgrading from the Super Nintendo. But again, we are ranking through the whole franchise here. This did come back in 7. It didn't really change anything. I don't even know if the blimp was still there. The blimp was the best part about it. We'll go ahead. All right, Moo Moo Farm, I kind of went this out of order, but Moo Moo Farm is not Moo Moo Meadows. That has come back a few times. Moo Moo Farms came back in DS, and obviously is N64 as well. Moo Moo Farm is probably just another average. I do like the segment towards the end with the Monty Moles. And there's like the bridge that you can run into that'll fuck you up, but like it's Mushroom Cup. It's not gonna leave that strong of an impression. Actually, I say that, but there is one on here that will probably leave a pretty good impression. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in average. I might even go so far as to say I do think I like Mario Circuit 2, the 7 version, more than Moo Moo Farm. So, okay, cool. Toad's Turnpike. This course is fucking annoying. Toad's Turnpike. The problem is with anything that came back in base roster 8, I'm kind of sick of it at this point. Because I've had 10 years of playing on this track, you know? When I look at the N64 version of the track, though, what I do like is that if you play in mirror mode, the traffic... Instead of the traffic getting mirrored, they just said, fuck it, traffic's coming at you now. That was a weird random choice to me, but I kind of like that. I don't think it's average, but I also don't think it's good. You know? So I guess that would mean it's a personal I don't think maybe the global ranking of this course would be but for me, I'm so fucking burnt out on it. I'll put it at the top of Alright, so Calamari Desert is probably our first great course. I don't know if I would say phenomenal, but here's my logic. I think waiting on the trains is fucking hilarious. Especially when you're playing on original hardware, the N64 version, watching the AI not give a shit and just try to drive through the train anyways. It's funniest shit I've ever seen. These days, yeah, the N64 version of Calamari Desert isn't my favorite version, but in Mario Kart 8 Booster Course Pass, they have the lap 2 that deviates and goes on the railroad tracks. I fucking love that. I would be so far as to say that version I would put in phenomenal, but as a compromise, great is where I will put Calamari Desert for now, and I stand by this. Frappe Snowland from Mario Kart 64. Give me a second, I need a drink, actually. So, Frappe Snowland is the... like basically plains one with the there's like a giant Mario snowman and there's like a field of snow fuckers. This one came back in DS and I remember it was annoying in mission mode. There was one where you had to drive backwards. Not considering that, I like Sherbetland. Call me... Aside from the one part right before the finish line where the snow's built up along the side of the road, and every time you see like pictures of like highway snowplows, you know, clearing out highways during the wintertime, it looks like Frappe Snowland on the last lap, or the last portion of the lap rather. I would go so far as to put this in... It's probably a personal as well, actually. I hate that there's a number of Super Nintendo tracks above it, but that is how I feel about it. So, sorry. Choco Mountain N64. So here's the thing. For the N64 version, I don't know if this is a controversial take or not. I kind of find it to be a little generic, but this course has come back a number of times, and every time it does, it's like vastly redone except for DS. I really, really like the 8 version, and I kinda like the Mario Kart World version. Mario Kart World's version of this track is fucking unrecognizable, though. Like, I didn't even realize... I was like, oh, wait, this is the N64? I didn't even realize that. We're gonna go ahead and put it in good. I don't think it's great, because... Well, actually, I do. I know, you know what? No, it is great. Yeah, it's like Mecha. It's probably gonna be our peasant of great tier, I think, for a while here. So we'll do that. Okay, Mario Raceway. This is the one with the spinning go sign. There's like a warp pipe. This one came back in Mario Kart Wii. It's this is yeah, I would put Donut Plains 3 above it, actually. I don't care for this course very much. I like the music of the Raceway themes a lot. But I just don't care about this one very much. Also, this remix is fucking crazy, by the way. I just kind of wasn't paying attention to the music at first, but this is the fucking, like, the bonus level music from Mario Sunshine. I don't love it, but it's interesting that they went with that course. Anyways, Wario Stadium. Yeah, no, it's not the doo-doo-doo level music, but it's the, hang on. I'll rewind the music and turn it up so you can actually hear it, maybe. Well, it is actually turned up, but it's turned down because I'm speaking. Hang on. Mario Sunshine bonus level music. Not the doot-doo-doos. Is this is gonna be the doot-doo-doos. Yeah, that's the doot-doo-doo. What's it called? Mario Sunshine Sky and Sea? Yeah, this song. Of all the songs they could have remixed. Why this one? I don't know. But they did. Okay, cool. Anyways. Alright, let's sorry. Mega distraction. I just completely derailed there. Wario Stadium. So this is probably going to be our first real discussion piece here. Where the fuck do I rank this course? Because I feel the two different versions of this course are like vastly different tracks. Wario Stadium on N64 is boring, really long, kind of a neat theme, and the first time they did like the BMX thing. And then like there's the really funny part where like all of the wall textures is just Wario's face. And then there's the Mario Kart World version, which isn't a phenomenal course, but is vastly improved. And I would say when you include the trick system in that course becomes very interesting. I would put the original version of this track at the bottom of or top of bad. I would put the world version at the bottom of great or the top of good. So I guess that puts it in average then. By that logic, the very fucking middle of average. You know what? I'm gonna put it just above Rainbow Road, actually. Yeah, right there. SNES Rainbow Road, yeah. I think that's where I have to put it. I don't care for this course too much these days. For the longest time, I was just like, I just want to see it come back. And then it did. And now that it did, I'm like, okay, now I can be honest with it. and admit that, yeah, this course isn't really all that fantastic, is it? Sherbert Land. This came back in Mario Kart Wii. It's got a giant falcon penguin in the middle. There's a cave segment that's pretty okay. It's better than Frappe Snowland, but I don't know by how much for me. I do like the iceberg aesthetic. I'll put it... You know what? I feel like I'm not putting enough things in good. I will go so far as to say this is the bottom of good. Because, it is better than Luigi's Raceway, I would say that. I was about to put it in eh. And you know what? With that in mind, I do think that this is better than Luigi's Raceway as well. So top of... This got a massive jump just now, but it went from top of eh to top of average. Alright. Koopa Troopa Beach. Oh, this was the other Mushroom Cup track that I moved around. Koopa Troopa Beach is... Yeah, it's good. Bottom of good. I like the shortcut you can take that like literally skips like 30 seconds of the track. It's insane. And the music's nice too. Yeah, bottom of good. I like the 8 version more, the 7 version more than the N64 version, but only because the ramp is easier to hit. Because the controls aren't ass. Royal Raceway is a course that got neutered in Mario Kart 8. You can't drive up to Peach's Castle and do your own little, like, let's play of Peach's Castle in a Mario Kart. What the fuck were they thinking? Okay? Bullshit. Bad course, okay? I actually do think that this course is, like... I used to really love this course, and these days I'm just kind of like... Maybe it's because of Mario Kart 8, but these days I'm like, whenever it comes up. So... The question is, do I like it more than Mario Raceway? And the answer to that is no. No, I do not. Right there is where it goes. Wow, I'm more harsh on these N64 tracks than I thought I was going to be. Bowser Castle N64. Okay, this one... This is probably one of the weaker Bowser Castles for me. I like the Thwomp Marty. Marty is fucking awesome. You gotta consider Marty when you're ranking this castle. My problem with it is it doesn't feel very threatening. Like, this is a very, like, safe Bowser's Castle. There's, like, that one part where you're on the bridge, and you can get pushed into the lava there. But other than that, not really a lot of times you can fall off of this track, unless you're doing, like, trying to cut a corner somewhere, towards the end. This is, like, the averagest average Bowser Castle to ever average. Yeah. DK Jungle Parkway. I know this is going to be a bold take. I do not like this track. I don't. I just don't like it. I'm going to put it at the top of bad, but it is not a good course for me. So this is the one. This came back in Mario Kart Wii. And I don't think it's come back again since. Yeah, no. This is the one where it's like there's a river in the middle with a boat on it, and one of the first things you do is you go around a loop and you launch across the river, and then you're just kind of driving through the jungle. You know what? One thing DK Jungle Parkway does have going for it is that little cave segment after the bridge in the picture here. That little cave segment comes back underneath Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild for some reason. Just like that whole cave segment is just recreated. I don't know why, but it is. It's there. Okay, whatever. Still a bad course. I don't really like it. Best it could do is bottom of but I'm gonna put it in bad. I just don't like this one. Yoshi Valley. I'll drop my fidget. So here's the thing with Yoshi Valley. The original version of this track was kind of funny because whether it was a hardware limitation or direct design choice, the game refused to tell you your placement. So you had no idea if you were in first, last, fourth, third. On N64, the optimal route is pretty hard to find. And then on Mario Kart 8, the different routes don't really feel like it. Like, on N64, there is an absolutely, like, wrong route you can take that is just, like, objectively extremely slow. On Mario Kart 8, you're not gonna fall that far behind if you take the bad route. You will fall behind, but it's still not that bad. There's also that weird fucking egg at the end of it. I did. There was a time where I really, really loved this course, and I would have put it in great. But I don't think I feel that way anymore. I wouldn't say it's average, though. Because... How could I say this is an average track? Because this is very unique, as far as, like, the N64 is concerned. But I wouldn't say it's... I'll put it at the bottom of good. That's the best I can do for you. Banshee Boardwalk. This came back in... Wii? No. DS. This came back in DS. It's... Forgive me. It is like an HD version of the Ghost Valley... Or HD version of the Ghost Valley tracks. From the original Mario Kart. Which I think is what they were going for there. I don't know. Especially on N64 hardware itself, it's very boring. And then on DS, it's not much better. I do like the fish. I don't know. I guess it's got that going for it, but... Yeah, I'll put it in this. Is it better than Toad's Turnpike? I would put it... I would put it right there. N64 Rainbow Road. Now this is one that I have a hard time figuring out my opinions on it. N64 Rainbow Road is hard to rank because I actually kind of like the original version that took 7 minutes. But also, that's 7 goddamn minutes of my life. And also, I like the chain jumps that were in the original version. And then in Mario Kart 8, they just kind of neutered it, like, so hard. I get the idea of turning it into a one-lap track because it was so massive. But I feel like they also just generally made the course smaller in Mario Kart 8. So this went from a good Rainbow Road to average, I'd say. Now... one thing I'm gonna give it a little bonus points for is it came back in one other game. Do you know what game that is? Hang on. That is, of course... It came back in F-Zero, baby! Which puts it in the phenomenal tier, baby! It's goddamn F-Zero X, motherfucker! Of course it's gotta be in the phenomenal tier! Why wouldn't it be? I rest my case. I'm gonna put it in great. Only because it came back in F-Zero. Genuinely, that is the only reason why. Otherwise, it would be average. Okay. Peach Circuit. Peach Circuit from GBA. We're in the Super Circuit tracks. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of similar opinions here to the SNES ones. I don't care for the flat ones. But the difference here is Super Circuit, although I hate the game itself with a burning fucking passion, its course concepts are actually all really, really great. Playing on them is a different story, but like, you'll see here, we got like Cheeseland, Boo Lake, Sunset Wilds, especially when we're talking original hardware here. Actually pretty impressive what they were able to accomplish on the Game Boy Advance. So, Peach Circuit, I believe this came back in DS? I think? Maybe? Peach Circuit, that's another first track. It's another average. Ranked lower than Luigi Raceway is where I would put it. Shy Guy Beach, this one came back in Mario Kart Wii. In which case, I fucking hate that course. In the GBA, it's alright. Put it at the top of for me. Riverside Park. I love this track. I believe this is our first phenomenal. And I'm not joking. Our first actually ranked phenomenal track. Specifically, if we're talking the 8 booster course version, absolutely phenomenal. If we're talking the original, because I don't really love the way that Super Circuit controls, it'll probably get bumped down to great or good. But I'm gonna put it in phenomenal now, just as a bit of a bold choice. Lakeside Park had the volcano. Oh, you're right. That one did not come back, did it? Lakeside Park. We'll get there when we get there. Bowser Castle 1. I'm debating putting the GBA Bowser Castles in great purely for their music alone. I love the GBA Bowser Castle music. Did this one ever get remade? Hang on. GBA Bowser Castle 1. It's in Mario Kart 7. Okay. Yeah, I remember it in 7. I'll put it in the middle of good. Like, yeah, like there. I think that's fine. Okay, Mario Circuit. This is the one that was remade in 8 that got the part that, like, lifts up. Don't kill me. Boo Lake! Okay, this is probably the best of the, like, boardwalk style maps, especially if we're considering Booster Course Pass. I like the part where we go under the water. I love the fucking music here as well. Say what you will about Super Circuit. That game's soundtrack is genuinely great. And for that reason alone, I'm gonna put it in, it's not better than good for me, but I would put it there, yeah. Above Mario Circuit 4. Cheese Land. So, apparently, apparently people hate fucking Cheese Land. And, listen, I get it. You guys are all cheese haters. I'm the motherfucker who eats the cheese, though. Have you seen the Smash Brothers map? Alright? I'm gonna put it in great. I like the Mario Kart 8 version quite a bit. And I love the music as well. I love the mice theme. On paper, Cheeseland is kind of another desert track. And I have to agree that most of the time desert tracks are pretty boring. But it's fucking cheese. Duh. Of course I'm gonna put it in great. Bottom of great. Bowser Castle 2. GBA Bowser Castle 2. Let me see where this one came back. This one came back in DS. Okay, I remember this one. This is the one... I mean, they're fairly indistinguishable from each other, except for, I think it's 3? Was 3 the one that came back in Mario Kart Tour and it had that just, like... Just fucking do whatever you want when it came to the fucking level design of the, like, bonus version of the track? Like, we don't give a shit anymore. I think that was Bowser Castle 3. I'd put it slightly above the first one, but it's, yeah, it's about the same place. Luigi Circuit on the Game Boy. Ah! This is the one where it rains. It's pretty much all it's got going for it. Top of Sky Garden. You want to talk about courses that got botched when it was remade. Sky Garden is a... Sky Garden might be one of the best tracks from Super Circuit in Super Circuit. In DS, it's like, okay, well, it loses its appeal a little bit because there's a lot of really good courses in DS. And then in Mario Kart 8, it's kind of, I don't really like that version of the track. I flip around on it so often, though. Sometimes I'll tell you, yeah, I like this version of the track. I feel like the biggest problem with it, though, is it feels so much shorter. And also, I think the layout of it is different. It just doesn't feel like the same track in Mario Kart 8. Whereas like Cheeseland, when it's remade, it's like, sure, it doesn't feel like the same track, but like you can kind of like be like, oh yeah, this is what this would look like. Sky Garden just straight up is like confusing and doesn't feel like the same track. It just feels like, it feels like taking the idea of Sky Garden and making a different course out of it. So for that, I would personally rank them separately, but this isn't gonna have that as an option. No, it doesn't. So through that, I say nay. Where did I just put it? Oh, average. I would put it at the bottom of good. Only because of how neutered it would be. Otherwise, it would be in great. I'm not even joking. It would be in great. You know what? I'll put it... I'll be generous to it. I'll put it at the top of good. Because I do really like the GBA version of the track. Cheap Cheap Island? I don't remember this one at all. What the fuck? Hang on. Cheap Cheap Island GBA. Doesn't seem like it's ever come back. Oh no, it did come back in tour. Here's a screenshot of what this image. What? Save image as. Okay, my computer was being weird. Okay, hang on. Where's OBS? Here's a screenshot of what this course looks like on tour. I'm gonna be real, I still don't recognize this bitch. I don't know if I've ever played the tour version of this. I guess that just goes to show how forgettable the track itself is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one, boss. I gotta put OBS up there. Okay, I should rank it though. I should get rid of this category and rank it anyways. I need a course layout. GBA cheap island map. All right, here's the map for it. God, I don't remember this course at all. Where's the start line? I don't know. I mean, fuck yeah, I just don't ever remember touching this court. I think I can't rank it. I have to put it in this category. I was gonna try to like not leave that category there, but like I don't know this one. I just can't remember it. All right, Sunset Wilds. This course is, the layout of it is like whatever, but just for the sunset alone, this course is pretty good. This is probably the most butchered Mario Kart 8 booster course pass level though, considering they just forgot about sunsets. They just said, whatever, we don't need up there, whatever. Yeah, I would say it's a great course. In fact, I'd go so far as to put it there, actually. Yeah. Snowland. Really like the 8 version of this. Music is pretty good. Layout is alright for GBA. I'll put it just above Sunset Wilds. Ribbon Road. Really, really like the 8 version of this. The original, I kind of don't like that all that much, but because I feel so strongly about the 8 version and how it has that fucking Toy Story aesthetic going for it, I'd put it in great. Yeah. Yoshi Desert, a little forgettable because it's another desert track, but I do remember this one for having really, really sick music. We're gonna put it in average. between the two Bowser Castles. No, above Moo Moo Farms. It's better than Peach Circuit. There. That's where it goes. Okay. Bowser Castle 3. This one came back in Mario Kart Wii. Put it, yeah. Maybe there. Yeah. All the GBA Bowser Castles kind of rank around the same for me. 4 is neat, though. I'm gonna just go ahead and rank this one now and say this is the best of them because I just like the design of, like, the engine core thing that's in the background. I don't know. Lakeside Park. This is Riverside Park, but with a volcano. Different layout. It doesn't have a remake, so I don't think I can rank it nearly as high, but I will put it in great. At the top of great. Yeah. Broken Pier. Oh, this is another... I forgot that this one exists. Yeah. It's another, like, Ghost Valley-esque course. I just don't remember it all that well. Let me get a map of Broken Pier real quick. Yeah. This is a funny image. Save image. This is the course icon for the game, for this level. Toad just getting a fucking migraine from booze. I like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother setting up the screen capture for this because it's just too annoying, but... yeah, there's like... I remember this one. It's got that jump in the middle that you can hit. Okay. Yeah, Broken Pier. I'll put it at the bottom of good. The bottommost of good. Our new good peasant. Okay, GBA Rainbow Road. Okay. This one's never come back. Phenomenal music. Love the Paper Mario aesthetic. I don't have any nostalgia for this course personally, but on the few times that I have played on this map, I did rather enjoy it. If this one ever gets a remake down the road, I feel like this would have a lot better of a chance of being, like, really, really great. But for now, the topmost of good. Our king of good tier to close out the GBA rankings. Alright. Now it's time for GameCube Double Dash. Holy shit, there's so many of these. How long have I been streaming? I've already been streaming for an hour and I've just done the one tier list. And I'm only halfway done, not even halfway done with it. This might be the only thing we're ranking today at this point. Alright, let's do Luigi's Circuit. Love the music that we are now hearing. Oh wait, no, this is Mario Kart DS. Confused. Sorry. I'm brain dead. Please, forgive me! I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, yeah, this is the one with the whistles in the music. And where does it rank? I'm gonna put it above N64 Luigi Raceway, but not by much. My logic here is, on 50cc, you have a divider down the middle of the track that keeps players who have already gone around the bend from interacting with the ones going the opposite direction. But in 100 and higher classes, that divider is just straight up taken out. And you can have players throwing giant Bowser shells that are in last place while you're in first place, and they can fuck you up because you're just driving right by them. I like that a lot about this course. It sort of reminds me of Baby Park, but only in, like, the best possible way. And this course is more unique than Baby Park. Also, I think it has the A-rank mansion in the background from Luigi's Mansion, so that gives me a thumbs up. Peach Beach. Look at those fucking cataquacks. Look at them. Those are some fucking boys. Look at them go. If I'm being totally honest, Peach Beach is not my favorite Double Dash track. It is very average. I would put it like somewhere like here maybe. The world version of the track is, however, much more desirable in my eyes. It's still not much better. If we're including world's version of it, it gets bumped to the top of average, but it doesn't go above average for me, personally. Baby Park. Okay. Dry Desert from GBA. This one, if we're considering the original version, it's probably in bad. But I do like the 8 version just slightly more, so we're gonna put it in eh. The new peasant of eh. Mushroom Bridge. This one is, I believe this is where the final boss of DS Mission Mode happens. Where you race against the giant Wiggler. On that note, DS kind of butchered this level a little bit because you can't actually go up the sides of the bridge. For whatever reason, they just won't let you do that, and that makes me angry. But, you know, I'd put this one in good. Yeah. I'd put it, yeah, like right there. This is the peak of Winter Olympics Sochi? Wait, this course specifically came back in Sochi Winter Olympics. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, it's an old Game Explain video. Ugh. Hang on. We have to witness this together. I've never seen this version of this track. Let's see this. Ready. Oh, look at those graphics. How did they turn this course into a snow track? This is a fucking... It's a city street. I have heard this remix before. I like this remix a lot, actually. Do you think whoever it was at Game Explain that was playing this was having fun? This looks so slow. I mean, yeah, that's the iconic bridge scene right there. And the Wiggler bus. I remember the Wiggler bus, yeah. Those don't usually appear on this track, though. Those are more of a Mushroom City thing. Great. And it doesn't even have, like, a warp pipe warping sound in it. Does that change my ranking? Where the fuck did I even put it? Where is it? Where the fuck did I think I put it in good. Oh, here it is. Does that change my ranking of it? Yeah, it's now in bad. It's in a Sonic game. No, I'm joking. No, I don't really think it does. Okay. Back to the music. Alright, Mario Circuit. I do, you know what? I do love that remix, you're right. The remix is, I have no notes, 10 out of 10. Phenomenal remix. Mario Circuit Double Dash. This follows the tradition of Mario Circuits in that it is bad. Bottom of above Dry Desert. Well, I like it more than the GBA Mario Circuit. I like it more than Mario Circuit 3. I like it more than Mario Circuit 1. Okay, I like it more than Royal Raceway. Hang on, it's climbing the ranks. I don't think I like it more than N64 Mario Raceway, but okay, right there. That's where it goes. Daisy Cruiser. This is the best place to go in Super Mario Eclipse. And for those who don't know, go fuck yourself. Other than that, yeah, Daisy Cruiser is a pretty great map. The best part about Double Dash, or just, like, when you have a Mario Kart course that's, like, a place that's fully realized, like the Daisy Cruiser, you gotta put it in Phenomenal. Like, even if you're not huge on the track layout, which is where I'm at, you gotta put it in Phenomenal just for the aesthetics alone, right? I don't feel like I've been putting enough in the Phenomenal tier. Like, this makes me feel like I don't like these tracks very much, when that's not necessarily true. So yeah, we need to be a little bit more positive. We need more in the upper tiers anyways. Do I like it more than Riverside Park? I would say I do, yeah. For now, this is our king of Mario Kart. But I don't think it's gonna stay there forever. GCN Waluigi Stadium. This also kind of reuses the aesthetic of Wario Stadium from N64. But this one, I feel like, was just an infinitely better track from the get-go. And then, not only that, comes back in Mario Kart Wii, which is enhanced by the ramp system, like off the... like the half-pipe thing, where you can, like, go up a half-pipe and then come back down. We introduced that, and it was really great for this track. And then it came back again in Booster Course Pass, and then that mud just was, like, super fucking good looking. So I'd put this in great, actually. This is probably the best of, like, the BMX-styled tracks, I would put it. And I would put it above Calamari Desert. I'd put it, like, there. Yeah. This course has gaming's true biggest industry plant. True. Because it's the giant plant. Yeah. You're right. Alright, Sherbert Land GameCube, which came back in Mario Kart 8. Love the remix of this course in Mario Kart 8 specifically. Also really like the remix of this course in the course itself, but is not in the game, but the music is remixed in Mario Kart World, and I really like that track as well. I'm gonna put this one in great. Bottom of great. Actually top of good. Top of good, below Rainbow Road. No notes. Mushroom City. This one really fucking needs to come back. If this one got, like, HD treatment and, like, the city became more realized, like, Mushroom City was, like, prime, like, this would have been actually interesting for free roam in Mario Kart World had they gone that route. Because I want to explore the city. I want to see what's going on in Mushroom City, you know? But alas, they hate me, so whatever, you're allowed to do that, I guess. I'll put it in great, where I was originally going to put Sherbert Land. Yoshi Circuit, shaped like a goddamn Yosher. On the GameCube, aside from the fact that it's shaped like a Yoshi, it's actually a pretty, like, whatever track. It's enhanced a little bit on Mario Kart 8, I would argue, because I like adding, like, the town at the foot. But even still, I wouldn't say it's, like, that amazing for me. But I would put it in good. Alright? It's shaped like a goddamn Yosher. How much do you need? I'll put it right there. DK Mountain. So, this track is kind of complicated. I think the best version of this track, aesthetically, and just, like, most realized, and, you know, I think it looks at its best in Mario Kart 8 Booster Course Pass. Of course it does, right? But part of what made this track good originally was how kind of slippery the controls of Mario Kart Double Dash and Wii both were, because this was also in Mario Kart Wii. Those games, especially Double Dash, kind of control badly. And for that reason, it makes that, like, the hairpin turn around the giant bottomless pit towards the end of the map actually a rather difficult turn. In later versions of the track, it becomes a lot easier to survive because the game just actually controls good. So this is a weird example of a course actually being enhanced by the tighter, or well, rather, the slipperier controls of the older games, and the tighter controls of the new games, making it a little easy, even though the actual layout of the track isn't really changed at all in that version. So, I'm gonna put it below the Bowser Castles, above Mushroom Bridge in this ranking right here. Yeah. It has that shortcut on GameCube. Well, yeah, where you can cut across the holes too. Yeah, I like that one. Wario Coliseum. Why did they not bring this back for Mario Kart 8? Like, it is the most makes sense. Oh, that was for Yoshi's Circuit? Wait, what's shortcut on Mario on... Oh, you're talking about the part where you, like, jump off and you can go through his nose. Yeah, I forgot about that in Yoshi's Circuit. I'm gonna bump it up above Sky Garden because I forgot about that. Fuck yeah. Wario Coliseum. Sorry, as I was saying, this bitch should have came back in Mario Kart 8. Would have been perfect for the anti-gravity thing. Just imagine going around the edge, like the walls of the cage itself. That would have been so fucking awesome. Unfortunately, it's never come back. It's only in Mario Kart Double Dash, unless it came back in Tour, but I think it's just Double Dash. It just didn't get it. I would put this one in great, actually. Actually, this might be a nostalgia-filled choice, but I would put it in phenomenal. If it had the ability to be remade... no, it's great. If this had the ability to be remade, it would be in phenomenal for sure. I mean, it has the ability to. If it had the willingness from Nintendo, is what I mean. I'm gonna put it at the top of great. It's probably gonna be our king of great, I have to imagine. Dino Jungle. I might get some shit for this, but I kind of find this course to be a little generic. And then, Dino Jungle on Mario Kart World, I actually like better than this version. This is like the 7 in the GameCube version. 7 added like a glider segment, which was okay, but what I really like about it in Mario Kart World is introducing the different dinosaurs. It's not just the one that just kind of like haphazardly just kind of stomps around. And I mean, there were like Aerodactyls and shit that would fly around, but the GameCube and 7 version of this track is just kind of whatever for me. I don't really like it very much. I would put it in average, but I liked the world version so much that I would put it like maybe here. Yeah, I think that's fair. GameCube Bowser Castle. I actually think this is the single weakest Bowser's Castle. I love Double Dash to death and back. This one just kind of does nothing for me. This is probably the only Bowser Castle that's gonna end up in tier, if you ask me. I would rather play the Super Nintendo ones over this one. Yeah, I would. And I'm gonna put it... yeah, I would rather... I'd rather race on Mario Raceway. I wouldn't rather race on Mario Circuit, though, from Double Dash. So, yeah, that's where that's gonna go. And last but not least, GBA Rainbow Road. It's called a road. It's called a Rainbow Road, and it's the road that you go when you die. For that reason, I'm very inclined to put this one in good because of that that YouTube video. The course layout for Rainbow Road GBA is another instant. Sorry, for GameCube is another instance of. I have a lot of nostalgia for it, but I actually kind of don't like the layout of it. I don't know. It's pretty boring. Sorry. I'm gonna put it in average. It's a very average Rainbow Road. Where did the SNES one end up? Okay, it's down there. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna rank it above the SNES one, even though I think... Yeah. Okay, no. I'm getting in my head a little bit. We're gonna put it... would I rather race on Peach Beach or Rainbow Road? Actually, Peach Beach, I think. Right there. I think that's where it goes. Sorry. I love Double Dash. I really do, but that's the best I can do for its Rainbow Road. I'm sorry. Figure 8 circuit. This is the best in the fucking business, bro. Oh my god, have you ever heard of the number 8? Holy shit! That is the average of average all-time average. It goes right there. Actually, no, like right there. Literally center of average. It is neither good nor bad. It is as average as an average course gets. By Mario Kart standards, that should lower it, though. Thinking on it, because of how, like, generic it is, right? It has, like, that new Super Mario Bros. Aesthetic going for it in the background. You could loosely argue that the Mario Kart course in Smash Brothers is based on Figure 8 circuit, but it's not. Like, the layout of the course in Smash Brothers isn't even this track. It's wholly original. That's how boring Figure 8 circuit is. So, actually, I'm gonna have to put it in eh. Only because I do really like this course, for the nostalgia again, but it's just a Figure 8. And it doesn't do anything interesting. There's another Figure 8 track that comes later that I would argue is where I was originally going to put this. Because that one's actually at least unique and feels like Mario. This just feels like fucking Daytona 500. Yoshi Falls. I know a lot of people are actually pretty down on this track. Actually. It came back in Wii, in which I remember doing this course a lot in time trials for some reason. I don't remember if it was because I was bad at it or I just really liked this course back then, but I did a lot of time trials on this course. Yeah, this is average. I would put it... put it above Moo Moo Farm. Yeah, like right there. Yeah. Actually, no, I'd rather play on Yoshi Falls over Peach Circuit. You know what? Right there. Right next to Yoshi Desert. Sure. Cheap Beach. Love the 8 version of this track. It's not like great. It's good. Yeah. Actually, this is what the good category was made for. This is the definition of, yeah, that's good. Yeah. Right there. Would I put... Okay, actually, yeah. Would I put it above or below the N64 Koopa Troopa Beach? Below. Yeah, below. Right there. Luigi's Mansion. Right there. New top of phenomenal right there. Love this track. To death and back. It's not going to stay there for long. Mario Kart DS has a lot of tracks that are going to enter the phenomenal trader. I'm just giving you the forewarning. Lots of greats and phenomenals in this one. Desert Hills, however, not one of those. Bad. Especially if you consider Mario Kart World. Hate that version. Even though, look, I love that they referenced the fucking Tiki guys from Barabuda Kingdom or whatever the hell from Mario Land. That's awesome. Great job. This course was at its best on the DS and only got worse each time it was remade. Yeah, just DS Desert Hills is probably the most boring. Well, I would argue that Dry Desert from Double Dash is more generic and boring. I like the Tornado in the original version of the GameCube version, but and the Oasis is kind of neat on the 8 version, but for the DS one, it does have that Mario 3 aesthetic with the angry sun spitting the fireballs at you. But beyond that, it is desert and hills. They fucking nailed it with the naming on this one, because that's all that course is. I'm sorry. I would actually rather play on Vanilla Lakes. Yeah. Yeah, I think right there. Yeah. Okay. Delfino Square. This is a great for me. It's not the top of the tiers by any means, but I like the Sunshine aesthetic, of course. It's not really remaking anything from Sunshine. It's just like a Pianta Village, I guess. But beyond that, it's a great course. I'll put it above Ribbon Road. Right there. DS Waluigi Pinball. This is going in Phenomenal, but it's not the top of Phenomenal. I am starting... I mentioned this in the last Mario Tennis stream. I am becoming a little concerned that Waluigi Pinball is all Waluigi is at this point. I like that they started to like bring this course outside of Mario Kart. Because again, it's in tennis. It's in fucking Mario Party as Waluigi's Jamboree Buddy game, and you just play pinball. I think that's awesome. I like that we're going with the pinball aesthetic. That he's like, we're learning about Waluigi, and he's a business owner. He owns Pinball Station or whatever the fuck. But, you know, we gotta give credit to where it all started right here. Waluigi Pinball is, even though I'd say it's maybe a little overrated these days, I would say the idea of making a racetrack on a pinball table and you are the pinball is a brilliant idea, and I gotta give credit to where credit's due. I'm gonna put it below Riverside Park, so it's right there in the Phenomenal tier. But I do really, really like this track. The 8 version isn't really better, but it looks nicer, I guess. It's not necessarily butchered though either, I would argue. It's just like, yeah, it's there, I guess. I'd say, yeah, right there is where it goes. Shroom Ridge. Okay, you want to talk about generic courses that probably should be in the I can't remember this one tier? Well, it came back in Booster Course Pass and has really good music. Is that okay? Are we okay with this one? This one's for me, okay? Shroom Ridge. I actually really like this track. It reminds me of driving like through like Kentucky, or yeah, just like through those southern states. Tennessee is what I meant to say. It reminds me of driving through Tennessee, like in the mountains down there. Yeah, Shroom Ridge. I mean, it's not really Mario themed, which was a negative for Figure 8 Circuit, but I don't know, there's just something that's fun about this track, and I like the music a lot. Sorry, I'm putting it... you know what? I'll throw you a bone. I'll put it below Waluigi Pinball. But I actually really, really love Shroom Ridge. Sorry, I do. DK Pass. I've never been a fan of this track, and was really confused when this came back again. They with the Mario Kart World selection of retro tracks, they really fucking picked the 2 worst DS tracks, didn't they? Why'd they do that? I will say, at least for DK Bass's credit, I don't know what it is in particular, but I do actually like it a bit more in Mario Kart World. Not by a lot, but I do. I would put it right there. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty accurate for me. This came back in 7, where they added a glider segment. And then, yeah, I remember I spent a lot of time here in free roam in Mario Kart World. There's a few fun challenges around DK Pass. And I guess it's just like the ski resort aesthetic that they do with it in Mario Kart World that I really like. But, yeah, there we go. Average. It's fine. DS Tick-Tock Clock. This is where you go when you want to post 7-second reel content, I believe. Will be just a tick, though. A clock tick, if you will. Yeah, so DS Tick-Tock Clock, obviously styled after Mario 64's level that everyone fucking hates. Me included, me especially. The original version of it is just kind of like good. But then when 8 came out, this was, I think, the like biggest glow up of Mario Kart 8's retro tracks. I genuinely think this course looks stunning in Mario Kart 8. I still don't love, like, it's not a phenomenal tier for me, but it is great, I would argue. I would put it above N64 Rainbow Road. Would I put it above Lakeside Park? You know what? Yeah, I'd put it there. Below Wario Coliseum, towards the top of Great, but mostly ranking that based on its 8 appearance. But, I mean, you could also make the argument that with the way it looks on DS, like on original DS hardware, it just straight up looks like it was asset lifted straight out of Mario 64 DS, which is kind of neat. I like that, actually. Mario Circuit DS is probably the best Mario Circuit, other than the Mario Kart 8 one, but it's still not that high ranking. Yeah, where is the highest currently ranked Mario Circuit? It'd be Mario Raceway, I guess. I would put this above Luigi Circuit. Yeah. Top most of average is best I can do for it. I do like the Mario Kart 8 version with the sleeping wiggler that just does nothing on lap 3, but it's just kind of like, oh my god, there he is! The big boy, he's awake! And I feel so happy for him to be awake, but he got a good night's rest. Okay, Airship Fortress. Do I need to say anything else, or can we just put this at the very top of the tier list and just kind of be like, well, yeah, of course. It's Airship Fortress. And I feel like the world version of it didn't really botch anything for it. Yeah, I like it a lot. Wario Stadium DS. I would put this right here, an average, maybe above the original. If we're talking purely the DS original. The Mario Kart 8 version, however, is a big improvement. So, bottom of good. That's the best I could do. Peach Gardens, Froze's least favorite map of all time. It's okay if you don't like Peach Gardens. I do. And it's gonna stay that way, yeah. I do like it. I think the 8 version where you take the third lap going backwards is kind of neat, but it is fairly generic, all things considered. It's nice having just like I don't know, it does feel like a Peach course. A lot of Peach courses and Mario circuits are very indistinguishable from each other and don't really feel like Peach courses. It's like a lot of Mario circuits have Peach's castle on them, right? This does feel like, yeah, you know, Peach would have a garden this massive in her backyard or whatever, or like it's like some kind of side manor or something. I don't know what. But, I'm gonna put it below Wario Stadium at the very bottom of good. And that is where it's going to stay. I guess I like the glider segment in the 8 version as well, but that's where that can go. DS Bowser Castle. Bowser from his castle. This is N64 Bowser Castle, but like good, if you ask me. It is not the best Bowser Castle, but as of what I've ranked right now, it is the best ranked Bowser Castle. Goes right there, towards the top of good. DS Rainbow Road. This is another one that could have seen a Mario Kart 8 touch-up because of the anti-grav. Like, this course has anti-grav on DS. Sort of. Like, if you get hit while you're in the anti-grav segment, you fall off the track instantly, which is kind of lame. Like, if you get hit by a red shell, you're just fucked. You have to do the whole loop again. For that, I don't really love this track, but I do like the music a lot. And I'm gonna go ahead and put this right there. Middle of good. That's where it goes for me. Now, we are on to Mario Kart Wii music. Well, we've been listening to the music, but the courses too. And we're gonna start with Luigi Circuit. You know what I really like? I really like, in Mario Kart Wii, when you select a Mii. Whoa, what's happening? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Sorry, my computer was glitching the fuck out. I like, in Mario Kart Wii... Where did that course go? Oh god, oh here it is. When you select a Mii racer, how anytime there's like an instance of like a statue of Luigi or a poster with Peach's face on it, the face of said Mario character will get replaced by random Miis in your Mii library. So oftentimes, I would download a shit ton of Miis from the Check Me Out channel on Wii. And then I would race as them and be like, look, I'm racing as Midna! And it would be so fun for me. But also, it was just fun to race on Luigi's circuit. And then it's just like, yep, that's Steve Harvey on Luigi's giant statue of himself. So for that, I'm gonna put this course fairly high, but not too crazy high here. This is probably the best starter course in the series for me. Well, actually, no, Mario Kart 8 is probably good enough to go into good. I would put it top most of average. I think that's gonna be our lock-in, top most of average. Wii Moo Moo Meadows. Also, hi Tony, how you doing, bud? Wii Moo Moo Meadows. I am sick of seeing this course, but I gotta give credit where credit's due. Cows? It goes right next to Moo Moo Farms for me, if I'm being totally honest. I don't think it's better by much, but only slightly so. I would say it's better than Moo Moo Farm. Moo Moo Farm on a aesthetic choice, or like, I guess, like I would rather race on Moo Moo Farm in Mario Kart World, because it's not in Mario Kart World, but like, I would rather they have picked that one over Meadows, because Meadows has already come back. And Mario Kart 8, which I can already play on my Switch and Switch 2. But that said, I would say Meadows is just a slightly better track, so fine, whatever. Just leave it, okay? Mushroom Gorge. Yeah, this one... Mushroom Gorge. Mushroom! I would put this one in great. I don't feel super strongly about it, but I do really like this course. Yeah, right there. I'll put it there. Wee Toad's Factory. This is a phenomenal one for me. I don't feel like World really did anything to either boost or subtract from this course, other than the fact that it's in Mario Kart World, right? Which is a negative, some people might add. But I would say Toad's Factory is pretty good. I would put it... Where's Dino Jungle? You're gonna kill me, Tony. I think I put it in good. Right? Where is it? Oh yeah, it's right here. Dino Jungle's here, DK Mountain is there. Dino Jungle, I only put this high. I would actually put Dino Jungle lower if it wasn't for the Mario Kart World version. But yeah, I put them in good. I wouldn't put them in great or anything. What was I ranking? Something. Oh, Toad's Factory? Yeah, Toad's Factory. Yeah, I'd say it's phenomenal. Maybe... Okay, you know what? Bottom of phenomenal. Because... right above Shroom Ridge. Yeah, right there, I'd say. Merry Mountain? We'll get there, we'll get there. We're just going in order here, so Merry Mountain is still a while away. Is that considered a tour track? Where is it, anyways? Oh, let's see it on here. At least two. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's a while away. All right, Mario Circuit. Right there. Don't care. Don't care. L plus ratio. Coconut Mall. Alright. So this is like... I'd argue this is probably the fan favorite Mario Kart Wii track. This is once again one of those instances of... Wait, what happened here? Literally the best ever. That category got renamed somehow. So here's the thing. Aesthetically, I do have to give credit to Coconut Mall because, like, it is just a unique idea to just drive through a mall. You have that shortcut that goes through one of the stores. You've got the lobby area. You've got the parking lot where you could get run over, which is very real. That happens often in mall parking lots. And the one thing it doesn't have going for it is it's not like an active PvP zone. Like, you don't see people brawling each other there, which they really should be. There's also no Hot Topic here, so for that, it falls down to great. For me, I don't love this track as much as many people do, but I do recognize that it is aesthetically and just like on paper, it is a well-designed track and just a unique idea overall. And I like when, like, I also like the mall aesthetic in Mario Party Jamboree. So when they do mall-themed video games, it's usually pretty cool. I just, you know, not my personal favorite. Yeah, where's the 2 to 3 pretzel? Chat, my local mall has 2 Auntie Anne's in the same hallway. Like, my mall is fairly expansive, right? In my local area. 2 of them in the same hallway. We're talking maybe 9 stores total in between them. Like, I don't know why, but they that's what they decided to do, and they are considered different Auntie Anne's. Like, my girlfriend previously worked at one of them and said that, like, the store manager of one of the Auntie Anne's is like a completely different, like, they are owned separately, and are still fully in business with each other. Sometimes they help each other out, but like, I don't know why there are two Auntie Annes in there, but okay. Whatever you say. I mean, I'll get some more pretzels, sure, whatever. If one's busy, go to the other one, I guess. We DK Summit. Yeah, so DK Summit I like better than DK Pass. I think this one did the ski resort thing first before World put that into DK Pass. And so for that reason, I think this is a great track, but not too highly ranked. I'd say it's the bottom of great for me. Again, when it comes to Mario Kart Wii, I really like the half-pipe stuff and the trick system in general. And DK Summit is like a showcase track for doing tricks, like off the walls and stuff. So this is a great course to showcase that system, and for that, I'll put it in great. Aesthetically, it's nothing too special, but like it also makes me go like, what the fuck does this have to do with DK? But I like the course, so. Wario's Gold Mine. Hey, we're listening to the music for this right now. Especially when you consider the 8 version, this is a phenomenal track for me. I really love this track. Not the top of phenomenal, but it's up there. I would put it right there. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how I feel about it. It's a pretty difficult course in Mario Kart Wii for the end of Flower Cup. Like, I remember as a kid struggling with this course quite a bit. And, yeah, in 8's original DLC, this course came back. And, they kind of inversed what you're supposed to do with the minecarts, whereas on Wii, you're supposed to avoid them. And on 8, you're supposed to hit them because they give you the anti-grav boost. So, it was an interesting idea to kind of flip that on its head, and I like that a lot. Which version do I like more? Probably 8, just because it looks better, but I like when I do rarely go back to Mario Kart Wii, how I have to remind myself, hey, stay away from the minecarts this time. You know, it's a slight change-up that I like a lot, actually. Daisy Circuit, once again, we're listening to that music now. This is... it's good. It's good. I like that it's like Sarasa Land. I don't know what's up with the Luigi and Daisy statues, if they're not actually a thing. But, okay. Also like the port side aesthetic of this, I don't know. Reminds me of like Italy, even though this is like Sarasa Land, which I guess is supposed to be more like Egypt. Whatever. We'll put it in good. Right there. Yeah, I feel like that's fine. Wii Koopa Cape. So this is my friend Caleb's favorite track, I think, of all time. I don't feel that strongly about it by any stretch of the definition. I think it was at its best on 7. I don't know, something about it on 8 just isn't quite there for me. And then on Wii, you know, you have the underwater segment where you're actually not underwater, you're in a glass tube. I think when it came to 7, like, that one was like a no-brainer for after they introduced the underwater segments. I just don't feel too strongly about it one way or another. I'm gonna put it in good, actually. I'm gonna put it in good, right... Yeah, I'm gonna put it above Broken Pier. Right there. A second. My eye is bothering me again. I don't know what I did to my eye, but every now and then my left eye has been acting really strange lately. just out of nowhere, it'll just feel like there's something in it. I think I'm good now. Just random eye attack. Bam! Hit with eye attack! That's what you get for talking shit about Koopa Cape! Alright, Maple Treeway. I really, really like this course. I also like how it gets remixed in Paper Mario the Origami King in that one little, like, tea shop. I think that's nice. I'm gonna put it right there. Towards the top of great. Maple Treeway is awesome. Just cool fall aesthetic vibes. This came back in 8's Booster Course Pass, if I'm not mistaken, and it looked pretty good there. That's another course that I remember doing a lot of time trials on. I think I was just bad at time trials in Mario Kart Wii. Grumble Volcano. I would argue this is a better Bowser Castle than Bowser Castle is in Mario Kart Wii. Even though I still am not huge on it in that regard. I'm gonna put it just above DS Bowser Castle, I think. Because I do like how the course falls apart as you go, even though, you know, I'm kind of, like, over the new Super Mario Bros. Lava level aesthetic. But, I mean, this is the first time I think we've had, like, a lava level, as long as I'm not mistaken. A lava level that's not explicitly Bowser-themed. I think according to Time Trial, this is Bowser, Dry Bowser's map, but, you know, whatever. Dry Ruins. Oh, that's the wrong course. Dry Ruins. Yeah, so this one... This one's a pretty good desert track. I remember really liking the interior desert segments. The inside of the ruins, rather. I'm surprised this one never came back except for Tour. Yeah, it's good. I'd put it above Koopa Cape. Yeah, right there. Moonview Highway. I like the 8 version of this. The traffic is neat. I like the aesthetic. This is a cool special cup track for me. The one right before Bowser Castle, if I'm not mistaken. It goes in... This is a... To me, this is a cooler, more realized Toad... what was it? The Toad Turnpike from Mario Kart 64. Because you have, like, the out-of-city areas, then you go through the toll booths, and then after you're in the city highway sections, then you have a shit ton of boost pads everywhere. And it does feel like you've entered highway territory at that point. So yeah, I'd put this in great. Right there above Calamari Desert, for me. Bowser Castle. I mean, it's not bad. I like the music, but... I'd put it... Yeah, I'd put it, like, there, maybe. Rainbow Road. Okay, so 7's Rainbow Road is obviously the best out of all of them, but I do think this is the second best Rainbow Road. And the reason I feel that way is not because of Mario Kart Wii bias, but rather, I just think that this Rainbow Road's challenge is, like, at its absolute peak. This is a genuinely challenging Rainbow Road that I've told this story a few times, but, like, when I was playing this course as a kid, I went, like, the first, like, 2 or maybe 3 years of playing Rainbow Road on Wii, never being able to do that one hairpin turn right before the star launcher. Like, I would always, every single time, fall off on that track because I was just bad at the game. And then, during a Mario Kart Wii tournament in 6th grade, was the first time I managed to take that turn and not fall off on all 3 laps. And boy howdy, that was the best feeling ever because it was during a tournament. and I won that tournament because of that. So, but all things considered, I do think this is actually a rather challenging Rainbow Road, which is what I want to see out of a Rainbow Road. I like the galaxy aesthetic. I like that when you fall to it, even in the Switch version, how it has that meteor effect as you fall to the earth. Yeah, I think this is a phenomenal track for me. It's not the better Rainbow Road. I'm just gonna admit to you, that's gonna go to Mario Kart 7. But I'm gonna put it right there. In phenomenal. Actually, how do I feel about it compared to Wario's Gold Mine? Because they actually both are pretty challenging tracks. And I kind of like that about both of them. I think I like it a little bit more than Wario's Gold Mine. I don't think I like it more than Daisy Cruiser. So, yeah. That perfect. 3DS Toad Circuit. Oh my god, it's Toad Circuit. It goes into tier. Absolutely tier. Okay, whatever. Probably. Yeah, like right there. Right below Figure 8 Circuit. 3DS Daisy Hills. I am half tempted to put this one and don't remember even though I do. This one's pretty forgettable for me. Would I call it It's not worse than Toad Circuit. And if I'm putting Toad Circuit at the top of then yeah, I guess it would be towards the bottom of average. Yeah. We'll put it, I guess I'll put it above Wii Moo Moo Meadows. Yeah, that feels about right. Cheap Cheap Lagoon? This one's definitely an This one is a very boring layout. It's mostly just there to be like, hey, we have underwater driving now. And then they don't really do anything with it. So, yeah. Bottom of yeah. Borderline bad. I would say maybe not bad because I don't hate it. It's just boring. Shy Guy Bazaar. No, this is a good one, especially if we're talking Mario Kart World. I like all the different tricks you can do with this course in Mario Kart World. I would say this is phenomenal if we're talking about Mario Kart World. Great if we're just talking about 7. I would put it right there. Right below Airship Fortress. Well, vertically below. Quite a bit below in actual ranking. 3DS Mario Circuit. I remember seeing... I had like Game Informer as a kid. And before Mario Kart 7 came out, I remember reading it a lot and seeing the screenshots of this course and seeing the cherry blossoms and being like, oh boy, I really can't wait for it. And then this track comes out and I'm like, well, you go through Peach's castle and you drive around and then you spit out the backside. It's whatever. It's a better like Mario Circuit, but it's not the best one. Where did I put DS? It's below DS Mario Circuit for sure. I don't remember where I put DS Mario Circuit. Well, there's the Wii one. Well, I guess I'll just put it at the bottom of average. It's below DK Pass. It's in average. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then yeah, this feels right. Below DK Pass, but above the Bowser Castle 1 and 2. Actually, no. Right there. That's where it goes. Above Wario Stadium. Between Ghost Valley 3 and Wario Stadium. Yeah. Woohoo Loop. Yeah, this one's a phenomenal one for me. I like Maka Woohoo more, so probably bottom of phenomenal. Actually, this one's only great. My reasoning is, you do get to see more of Woohoo Island with this particular track than you do on Maka Woohoo. I just think it's a little long, even though it's still just a one-lap track. This was actually our introduction to one-lap tracks, wasn't it? I think it was. Yeah, I'd say right there. That feels right to me. Just, it's good. It's great. Even, it's the Wii Sports Resort Island, of course. That's really what carries it. If it wasn't that, if it was the exact same course without the Wii Sports Resort aesthetic, it'd probably fall under average for me. Just like on layout alone, it's nothing really all that interesting. But the aesthetic is what carries a lot of these tracks. And, yeah, great is where it goes for me. 3DS Music Park. This one I remember a lot of people really, really loved. I, too, like it, but it's not my favorite from 7. I would put it just below Shy Guy Bazaar a little bit. Yeah, bottom of phenomenal for me. 3DS Rock Mountain. Music of this course is great. The course design, this is another one of those ones where I saw it in the Game Informer magazine, and I was really excited for it because it was showing the air gliding. And then I get to the course and I actually play it for myself, and I'm like, I don't really remember this one very much. It's not really that fun or memorable. I would put it in good. It's not bad. It's not average. It's good. It's better than average, but we'll put it, I think it's the bottom most of good. Our new peasant. 3DS Piranha Plant Slide. This is a great one. I put it, right there, I think. I don't even really have much logic for you on that one. I like the underground aesthetic. I like that it also kind of is a semi-reference to 3D Land. In general, it's good map. I like the 8 version more, but good map. 3DS Wario Shipyard. The 3DS version is a phenomenal track. The world version is only good, though. I feel like losing the underwater part loses a lot of this track's awesome appeal. I don't even like the underwater segments that much, all things considered. I don't like the way it makes you, like, control. But 3DS Wario Shipyard, in particular, love this track on actual 3DS. So for that, I'm gonna put it somewhere around the middle of great. Maybe just above Ribbon Road. Sure. 3DS Neo Bowser City. I know a lot of people hate this course. That's where it goes for me, though. I like the Blade Runner aesthetic. I'm sorry, the rain in the Neo City. I love this track a lot, especially in Mario Kart 8. I have, like, it's just like a core memory of driving on this track with Dry Bowser. Just like the way his shell glows on this course in particular. It's like the best visual aesthetic for me. I don't know what it is. Sorry. I love Neo Bowser City a lot. It's not my favorite. That's still going to Airship Fortress right now, but I like that track a lot. It's weird because it's not even a Bowser Castle, but it's a Bowser course. But yeah, that's where I'm going to put that one. Maka Woohoo from 3DS. This is the other Wii Sports Resort level where you actually climb up the volcano. You pass by the lake with the castle, and then you fly down to the beach at the end. What can I say? It's phenomenal. Absolute cinema. I think I like it more than the Shy Guy Bazaar. Do I like it more than Waluigi Pinball? Yes. Yes, I do. I'd say I like it more than Riverside Park. Do I like it more than Wii Rainbow Road? No. No, I don't. Do I like it more than Wario's Gold Mine? No. Okay, that's where it goes then. Okay. DK Jungle! Alright, it's a good thing I'm playing Returns HD now. I thought that this course was a fun pick initially to reference Returns. Then Mario Kart 8 came out, and I'm like, okay, well, Returns is old news at this point. I don't really like Returns that much, was what I was saying when 8 came out. And now I'm currently playing Returns. That's one of the streams in my rotation. And I'm realizing I actually really do like Returns a lot. And remembering that this course is like specifically DK Returns theme is making me like it more than where I would have placed this 3 weeks ago had I not started that Return stream. I'd say this is probably the best DK themed course. Because also, excluding however you may feel about DK Returns, this is like the only DK course other than maybe DK Jungle from N64, but I don't like that. DK's Jungle Parkway. This is the only DK course that like explicitly is jungle themed and feels like a Donkey Kong Country reference, because it is. So for that and that alone, it goes into great. Borderline phenomenal. I'm gonna put it actually, yeah, right there. I can't let anything be above Wario Coliseum in the great category. If it's above Wario Coliseum, then it's in phenomenal. That's my rule right now. So yeah, is it, hang on, is it better than Woohoo Loop though? No, it's not. And I would even say it's not better than Maple Treeway. So right there, I think, yeah. Yeah. Rosalina's Ice World. What the fuck? These motherfuckers were like, let's invent the coolest character in Mario Kart Wii, right? And then Disney was like, let's invent Frozen. And then Nintendo's like, wait a minute, you're onto something there. And then they made Rosalina's Ice World. What? Yeah, let's meet in the middle and call it average. I don't love this course. I would probably call this one an eh. I really don't like this course, but I know some people do. I appreciate that it's a loose Galaxy reference, but it is very loose. Like, the Comet Observatory is there, and you have some of the domes, and you can see Gateway Galaxy in the sky, on the 7 version at least. Beyond that, it is hardly Rosalina themed. I'm gonna say this is probably my least favorite track from 7. Actually, I do like it more than Cheep Cheep Lagoon. Cheep Cheep Lagoon is just straight up boring. This is a fun track to play, I think. For me, anyways. I'm gonna put it right there. Rainbow Road is more Rosalina themed. Yeah, but I mean, you could argue that with any Rainbow Road just because of the space aesthetic, right? But between Rosalina's Ice World or Rainbow Road, which one feels more like a Rosalina course? Yeah, it's gonna be Rainbow Road. This just doesn't feel like it, you know? 3DS Bowser Castle. So this is an interesting one for me, because 3DS Bowser Castle is one that I really struggled to remember for the longest time, and then I did a restream of Mario Kart 7, and I reminded myself of this course. And I actually really like this one. It's not my favorite. I would say it's good. Yeah, is it better than the DS one? Yes. Yes. I think so, yes. I think this one will go into great for me. So, you either really like this course or you really don't. I've come to find. Some people rank this course as like the worst Bowser Castle. I don't, personally. I remember really liking going back to it. Just the underwater segment was fun. I like the spinning wooden wheel segment, and then the outdoor segment is also pretty good. Yeah, I would say it's bottom-ish of great, but maybe between Mushroom Gorge and Cheeseland. Yeah. 3DS Rainbow Road. Sorry, I don't make the rules, I just play by them. Top track? No. I mean, it was good enough to make it as a Smash Bros. 3DS level. Come on. Come on. I mean, I guess I could make that argument for the Mario Kart 8 track too, right? Because that's in Smash 4, but I don't feel nearly as strong as about that. But this is... If it wasn't for 3DS Rainbow Road, I probably would be in the camp that just like wholesale doesn't like the one-lap tracks. But 3DS Rainbow Road sells it to me. It is pretty long, and each lap feels unique. I like part 1, where it's, you know, just like general Rainbow Road aesthetic. You have the part where you're going around the planet, and then you have that one random mushroom that you're jumping off of for some reason. And then part 2, you're going around the rings of Saturn, all the way to falling down to the moon. And then part 3 is when you're climbing up the big spiral tube, and then you go in that air gliding segment right around the big final curve that if you were playing on original Mario Kart 7 hardware, you'd do that shortcut where you just like cut that corner like insanely early and just fall down and save yourself like 3 seconds or so. That's just fun for me. I love that so much. But yeah, Mario Kart Stadium is, I think, actually the single best starter course. I know I've said that a few times, like, so far, this is the best one. Wholesale across the series, I think Mario Kart Stadium is the best. Like, just, this is an exciting course to play for me. Not one that I really like to pick, but, like, for a first course, yeah, I would say this is good. I would even go so far as to say it's better than the GBA Bowser Castles? No, but just below them. Yeah, that's where I'm putting that. Wii U Water Park. Alright. This one, for some reason, has a Wario aesthetic. Because Water Park, I guess. Fine. Yeah, fine. But no, average. Average. Sweet Sweet Canyon. Anyone here a fan of Wreck-It Ralph? Well, here's Sweet Sweet Canyon, and it's going right there. Actually, no. Wait. No, this one's pretty good, actually. Actually, yeah, this one's great. Yeah, right there. Thwomp Ruins. I like this course quite a bit. I put this one in great. I think I like it a little less than Sweet Sweet Canyon, so... yeah, right there. Just ever so slightly less. Wii U Mario Circuit. So this is the other Figure 8 course. You could argue it's really more Mobius Strip, but whatever. It does appear as a Smash Bros. Level. Okay. The thing is with this track is you don't even realize you're upside down when you're upside down. I mean, that's just kind of how Mario Kart 8's anti-grav in general works, but the coolest part about this track is the fact that it's a Mobius Strip. But you really, unless you're watching your replay data, you have no idea that you're upside down. So it just kind of feels like another figure 8 in a lot of ways. But I'm going to put it above the other figure 8 circuit. And put it right about there. Yeah. It's above Mario Circuit 2. Above Peach Circuit, Luigi Circuit, Yoshi Falls. Okay. Hang on, it's climbing. Yeah, it's like right there. It's pretty average. Toad Harbor. I like this map. This one's good. I don't have a lot of notes on it. It's just good. Right there. Sure. San Francisco. I enjoy. Twisted Mansion. I often forget about this course even existing. It is a pretty good haunted level, but it's kind of funny that in all of Mario Kart 8, there is not one single level, even when you include the booster course pass. Not one level was Luigi themed. Not even one! This could arguably be Luigi because it's a mansion, but no, it's just haunted level. So we're gonna go ahead and put it in good. It is a good level. It's not my favorite haunted level. It is... yeah, it's only slightly better than Broken Pier for me. Shy Guy Falls. This one is, I think, the Wii U's first phenomenal track. This one I do realize when I'm anti-grav, like, I feel like I'm going up that waterfall and then going back down it. Like, I can tell with this one. And for that, I'm gonna put it just below Shy Guy Bazaar. Weird that they're right next to each other, but I think that's how I feel about them. Sunshine Airport. This is another really great one. I'd put this one right there, above TikTok Clock, below Piranha Plant Slide. Yeah. Wii U Dolphin Shoals. For the longest time, I didn't like this course. Now I'm a little bit more warm to it, but I like this one. You know what? I'm gonna put it in great, but pretty close to the bottom of great for me. I love the saxophone. I love the Unagi segment. This is the most floaty that the underwater controls, or like taking advantage of the floaty underwater controls, leads to the best results in this course in particular. Like, it benefits the most from it. So it's probably... This is what Cheap Lagoon should have been on Mario Kart 7, right? Like, to showcase what underwater controls should be. I feel that. Let's put it... Let's put it right there, how about we? Between Moonview Highway and Calamari Desert. Wii U Electrodome, excuse me. So I used to really love this. This used to be my favorite Wii U track. And then I kind of got sick of it because I played it so much because I kept selecting it. So I think it's fallen out of favor for me, but I'm still going to put it in Phenomenal as the bottom of Phenomenal for me. There are other Wii U tracks that I think I like more now. Mount Wario is one of them, actually. Yeah. I love this track. This is what... I feel like Mount Wario is what inspired some of the, like... Some of the areas of like, the connector courses in Mario Kart World. In the Rosalina area and the DK Pass area. I feel like they are very aesthetically Mount Wario. I hated that this course changes the submarine carts turning. Wait, which one? The Unagi level? The Dolphin Shoals? Yeah. But yeah, Yeah, I would say I like Mount Wario quite a bit. Do I like it more than Wario's Gold Mine? No. Do I like it more than Shy Guy Falls? Also no. Do I like it more than Shroom Ridge? Yes. I think right there. Yeah. Okay. Cloud Top Cruise. I like the music here a lot. The level itself, I like the airship segment and I like the Thunderhead that you go into. Yeah, I'd say this wasn't as a great one. Not a personal favorite. I would put it maybe like there. I remember when every other pick was this one online. Yeah, I played this course a lot online, which does make me a little sick of it still. But, like, if I'm being honest with how the course itself is, I do really like the, I like the airship segment, I like the Thunderhead segment. I like how when you come out of the Thunderhead, how you, like, land on a giant question mark block, and then the remainder of the course up until the airship is, like, the vine from that question mark block. I think that's neat. I think this is a better question mark course than the other question mark course. So we'll put it that way. And that I would still argue is a very well done course. So actually I'm going to give this a little bit of a boost because of thinking about that. And I'm going to put it right there below Maple Tree Way. Yeah. Wii U Dry Bone Dunes, or Bone Dry Dunes, excuse me. So, in 1.0, Mario Kart 8, we're talking the Wii U version, not 8 Deluxe or anything. This course was kind of cool for me. Hear me out. Because there was a giant dry Bowser skull. Listen, I'm a simple man. I got dry Bowser. I see this motherfucker and I get overjoyed. Alright? I love him. Now, that said, the course itself is not really that interesting. I don't think. I do like the time of day. I think lighting wise, this is great. This is probably my favorite desert track, if I'm being totally honest with you. I know if you watch like the Schaeferla's Mario Kart rankings, that dude's gonna put every desert course in D tier. He just hates desert tracks. If it's a desert track, it's not good. There's no way to make it good. I don't agree with that. And I feel like a lot of people kind of tend to feel that way. I get it, especially when it comes to like something like Desert Hills. But Bone Dry Dunes, you know, it's got the ship that's on the sand river that throws you the coins. I like the bones aesthetic, the walking around dry bones and the giant dry Bowser. Yeah, it's for me this is a great map, and I will not accept the slander. I'm gonna go ahead and put it below Cheeseland, because I do like Cheeseland more, if you want to call that a desert track. But it's up there. For a desert track, I would say this is the best, actually, desert theme track for me. But I do not make the rules. I am just simply a player of the game, okay? And everybody loves a player. Wii U Bowser Castle. This is the best Bowser Castle. We'll revisit this conversation when it comes to Mario Kart World, because I have complex thoughts there. Initially, I felt that way. Now I'm not sure if I do, but we'll explore that when we get there. For now, Wii U Bowser Castle is a phenomenal track. I love this track so much. I love the giant Bowser. I love the anti-grav. Both at the beginning and towards the end of the track. The outdoor segment where you're dodging the boulders is fun for me. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put this one. It's not better than Neo Bowser City. Weirdly enough, still Neo Bowser City I think is the better Bowser course, but that course doesn't even feel Bowser themed to me. So I'm gonna put it there. Next up, we have Wii U Rainbow Road. I wouldn't call this course bad. I know a lot of people hate this one, but it surely was that game's Rainbow Road. I actually think I'm going to put this below Cheap Cheap Lagoon. This is like riding the edge of bad. Very forgettable. I do like the satellite idea, like, but it gets done better in the next game, the satellite in space idea. So this one is just, like, I feel like the majority of the course takes place on that satellite, and you're not even there that long. You're there for like 4 seconds, 3 seconds. It's just, okay. So now we're into the Wii U DLC, first wave, not talking about the Booster Course Pass. And that includes Excite Bike Arena, which is a very, very generic course. The only thing that this has going for it is the randomly generated course. Every time you play on it, it'll do a different layout every time. It's neat. It doesn't change that much of the course, though. This is just Baby Park, but, like, longer and less interesting. Let me actually move Baby Park to where I actually rank it, because earlier I was jokingly putting it there and then not saying anything. Baby Park's real ranking is, like, here, I think. Like there. That's where it actually ranks for me. Where did the Excite Bike course go? Where did I just drop it? Fuck. Because I do think they should be close to each other. I put it in good. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, I would say Excite Bike Arena is Baby Park, but slightly better because it's, like, longer. Excuse me. And it's fun for the tricks, too, I guess. But it's not by much that I would consider it better. Wii U Dragon Driftway. This is another phenomenal track. Another one where you can kind of tell that you're in anti-grav when you're paying attention to it. We'll put it right... yeah, like right there, I think. Wii U Mute City. This is a very high contender for me. This is above Neo Bowser City. Call it the F-Zero bias if you want. It's up there. It's F-Zero. It goes up to the top. I don't make the rules. Wii U Ice Ice Outpost was a course that when it first came out, I kind of disliked it. I thought it was very boring. And I still sort of feel that way, but what's cool about it is that this is the one track that I can't consistently get the shortcuts on. Like, every other track, when I play it, like, I feel like I'm pretty good at following the exact same lines every time I play. This track, those shortcuts are actually pretty tough to hit. I'm gonna put it in average, because I still don't really like it. It's probably an eh overall, but because I do like the challenge of not being able to hit those shortcuts, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's between the Bowser Castles and Ghost Valley. Hyrule Circuit is our first crossover course. And I am of the opinion that the crossover courses are fun. I like that they're in Mario Kart 8. I don't want necessarily Mario Kart to become a crossover game, which World didn't continue that, so okay, fine, I guess I got my wish. But on its own, when you look at it just as like a fun little course, you know, it's themed after Hyrule. I like Zelda. Hey. Well, I guess the F-Zero was the first crossover one, actually. I forgot. But this one feels more significant, I guess. because it's Zelda, arguably. And I'm gonna put it in good. I don't think this course is really all that special. I like the shortcut that you can open through hitting the 3 switches. Beyond that, it is a fairly average course to me. Just with a Zelda aesthetic, which bumps it up to good. So, we're gonna put it right there below Bowser Castle. I do like how all of the, like, piranha plants get reskinned into being, Boko Babas. The swoopers are reskinned into being keys. The coins are now rupees. You know, stuff like that. Really neat. I like it when they do stuff like that. But I don't know. I'm not in love with the course layout itself for Hyrule Circuit. I don't know what it is in particular. I like it. It's just nothing too special. Wildwoods is borderline phenomenal. Probably phenomenal. What are we thinking? Is this phenomenal or great for us? Because I like this course a lot. I'm gonna put it in great. I don't think it's quite up to phenomenal for me. But it is very, very high up there. Yeah, I think I agree for great. A low great for you? Really? I don't know if I'd say a low great. I'd say it should be towards the top of great for me. I would say top middle. Maybe between Lakeside Park and Coconut Mall. That feels right to me. Okay, Wii U Animal Crossing. So I love Animal Crossing, if anyone knows me. I don't love this course. I like the different seasons. I like that it can change between the different seasons, and that is neat. This course is very boring to me, I'm sorry to say. I wish they did a little bit more with the Animal Crossing aesthetic. Like, yeah, you have the villagers in the background. You can run into Rossetti as an obstacle. There's that one rock that you can hit that can have, like, coins pop out of it. But I'm not really in love with it, if I'm being real. I'm gonna put it in average. I'm sorry to say, Animal Crossing fans. The aesthetic doesn't carry it hard enough for me. It would ordinarily be an but because it's Animal Crossing, I do have to give it average, like a little boost there. I wish this course was just a little more interesting for me. I'd say right about there. All right, Wii U Super Bell Subway. It's good. It's fine. Where's the fine category? This is the first fine game. It's not average, it's not good, it's just fine. You know? Bottom of good, I guess. I don't really have much to comment on with it. I like the music. I guess I like the aesthetics. This is a worse version of that museum level from Sonic Racing Crossworlds for me. Yeah. Big Blue. Okay, here's a genuine question. Is it better than 3DS Rainbow Road? Cause I might... No. I might give it the edge. Just because it's F-Zero. In case you didn't know, viewer, I like F-Zero more than Mario Kart. Alright? But, shit. But we are talking about Mario Kart here, and this also isn't explicitly... Like, this isn't a remake of any particular Big Blue. It's aesthetically very similar to a little bit of GX and X, and a little bit of its own thing as well. Mute City is very much GX inspired, and then you can see, like, Red Canyon in the background, which is cool. I think that's a fair placement. 3DS Rainbow Road, Big Blue, then Airship Fortress, then Mute City, then Neo Bowser, yeah. I think that's probably going to be my top 5 and how it's going to rank for the rest of this. I don't see that changing. New York Minute, New York Minute 2, New York Minute 3, New York Minute 4, Tokyo Blur, Tokyo Blur 2, Tokyo Blur 3, Tokyo Blur 4, Paris Promenade 2, Paris Promenade 3, London Loop 2, London Loop 3, Vancouver Velocity 2, Los Angeles Laps 2, Los Angeles Laps 3, Merry Mountain. Okay, no, Merry Mountain's actual ranking. Alright, here we go. Merry Mountain's actual ranking after playing this course 5.5 million times. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Yeah, right there. It's fine. Berlin Byways 2, Ninja Hideaway. Ninja Hideaway I actually kind of like a lot. I would say this is a great one. Bottom of great. Sydney Sprint 2, Singapore Speedway. This one's actually good. Right there. RMX Mario Circuit 1. Oh, the remix versions of these. I have not played these. Okay, if I'm gonna be real with you, I have not played them. Weirdly enough, they don't have the remix version of Bowser Castle 3, which was the one that had that really weird layout. I'm gonna put them in I don't remember, because that feels the most fair. Because I haven't played them. Remix Rainbow Road 1 looks fun. I don't know if it is, but just looking at it, it looks fun. Okay, Mario Highway. These are the arcade courses. I cannot rank them. I have played Mario Kart Arcade GP2, and not the first one. Do those games emulate at all? Is there a way to emulate them? If so, I might be interested to give them a try through emulation. Yoshi Park, Stadium Arena, Waluigi Stadium, Peach's Castle, Kingdom Way, Splash Circuit, Tropical Circuit, Dawn Dance Street, Omatsuri Circuit, Areola Road, Sky Arena, Bowser's Factory, Bowser's Castle, that sounds neat, Bowser's, Pac-Man Stadium, Namco Circuit, GP VR, oh there's VR tracks as well? Okay. And there you go. Now we're on to Mario Kart 8 Booster Course Pass, and the ranking can't make up its mind if it's from Booster Course Pass or Tour, but Sky High Sunday, which should be considered a Mario Kart World track, let's be real. Dolphin just fully updated to support them with NetPlay. Wii Homebrew also supports them playing on Wii, and the Triforce arcade system was essentially GameCube hardware. I do remember that. That's why AX exists, pretty much, is because it's basically one-to-one arcade hardware. Sky High Sunday should be considered a world course, because I do subscribe to the theory that this course was made for World, and then they backported it to 8 and Tour. If we're talking about Mario Kart World, it's actually a pretty good course. It's average otherwise, though. And because it's being introduced as a Booster Course Pass course here, I'm going to put it at the very top of average, okay? But just note, if we're talking about World only, I'd put it somewhere around the Bowser Castles in good. Yoshi's Island from Booster Course Pass. This is another phenomenal one. I love this track so much. Not top 5 material, but it's damn close. Right there. Below Bowser Castle, between it and Luigi's Mansion. Amsterdam Drift. Bam. Bangkok Rush. I remember actually kind of liking this one. We'll put it in average. Piranha Plant Cove. This one's good. Low good, but it's good. Bottom of good. Athens Dash. I got nothing. Rome Avanti. Piranha Plant Pipeline. I have never played, and hopefully this gets put on something. So that's another one that goes in. I can't remember. Squeaky Clean Sprint. This one's... Where'd I put Ribbon Road? There it is. This is slightly better Ribbon Road for me. Slightly better. Same aesthetic. Slightly better. Madrid Drive. Mario... Okay, now onto the Mario Kart World tracks. I don't know if this is going to be at all consistent with how I ranked these courses in the last time I ranked them during the Mario Kart, Kirby Air Ride, and Sonic ranking, but I'm just gonna go based on my vibes here. Yeah, this game didn't have a lot of original courses, did it? A lot of them were retro tracks, and those aren't being counted here, so... First, let's start with Mario Bros. Circuit. I like this more than most people do. I wouldn't say it's the best starter course. I'd say it's just below Mario Kart Stadium. Where is that? Here it is. So, for me, right there. For you, it's the best circuit track? You really think that? I do like it a lot. I like the Radiator Springs aesthetic. And, I like the few little segments where there's, like, the rail grinding, and I like the wall tricks in that one little cave spot. It's just fun to do whenever you're passing the cave wall. Yeah, I'm gonna put it there, yeah. I think Mario Kart Stadium is the better track between the two for first track, but I like it a lot, okay? Cheap Cheap Falls. Weirdly, Mario Kart World, despite there being a ton of Cheap Cheap themed tracks, Mario Kart World is the first time the Cheap Cheap is actually playable. Weird. But okay. Cheap Cheap Falls, I like this course. It's good. It's not great. It's good. It is a worse aesthetic for me. Well, I say it's a worse aesthetic. I like the Japanese flair to it a lot, actually. Where did I put Ninja Hideaway? Because it's like Ninja Hideaway meets Maple Tree Way. Ninja Hideaway is at the bottom of great. Okay. So, yeah, I would put this course maybe right there, below Blue Lake. It's towards the top of good. It's a fine enough track, I think. Acorn Heights. I really like this map, actually. We're gonna put this in great. Where in great? Maybe it reminds me a lot of Wild Woods. I think I like Wild Woods more, though. So, just barely below Wild Woods. Crown City. I don't know what the common consensus is on this track. I just like this track's music. I'm putting it in great. Low great, though. Right there. I like the version of the track where you're actually up on top of the construction equipment and, like, up top the skyscrapers. That's cool for me. Starview Peak. It's better than Rosalina's Ice World, but not by much. Rosalina's Ice World has you know what it has going for it over this one, actually? Rosalina's Ice World is actually a fairly challenging course. This one's just kind of boring. It's once again Ice Rosalina aesthetic. I don't know what it is about that. But at least this one has going for it that it's on top of a mountain. So it's kind of like an astral observatory on top of a mountain. I guess I get that. Visually very, very pretty course, especially at nighttime. I'm gonna put it right next to Ice World, but only slightly above. Even though I think I would actually prefer racing on Ice World. You know what? For that, yeah, I guess I would prefer racing on Ice World, so why would I rank it that way? Okay. Faraway Oasis. This is also... It's a good one. It's good. It's good. Yeah, this one's good. I like, what's it called? Pride Rock from The Lion King? Yeah. I like Pride Rock. Yeah. I'm gonna put it just above Merry Mountain. Yeah. Salty Speedway is a course of all time. I have a hard time remembering this one. This one is tier for me. It's not like a disrespectful it's just a you know? Dandelion Depths. I like this course. This one is going towards the top. This one, I think, is our first phenomenal from World. Not the top of the ranking, but I really, really like this course. Yeah, above Shroom Ridge. Feels about right. Whistletop Summit. A mushroom course. Mushroom Cup course. It's okay. It's average. Right there. Boo Cinema. This one's another phenomenal right up here. We're gonna put this. My problem with Boo Cinema is it's too short. Does that make sense? You don't spend enough time in the movie. I feel like if you spent more time in the movie, this should go like this could be the top tier of all time. Personally, this is below Wii Rainbow Road for you. I could see that. I'm gonna give it a little bit more of an edge though. I'm gonna put it below. I'm gonna put it just above Wii Rainbow Road, just to be cringe contrarian cope. Yeah, that feels about right. Again, if it was longer, this would be like... If I spent like maybe 20 to 30 seconds more in the movie, this would top 3DS Rainbow Road, I think. If they could just like come up with something else for me to do in there. I don't know. Just... It's a really good idea that just slightly missed the mark of being perfect. Peach Stadium. If we're talking about the one that appears in the Flower Cup or whichever one it is, where you just go around the battle map, fucking bad tier. Garbage course. If we're talking about the actual Special Cup track, DK Spaceport. This one is also a phenomenal for me. I love this track. Again, not too high of the ranking. Maybe below Waluigi Pinball? Yeah. I do wish, you know what, for this track, I do wish a little bit more happens on each lap. Like, this is actually a pretty short course despite being, 5 laps. It's a single lap, but 5 segments or 7 segments, something like that, when you include the intermission. Yeah, I just wish the course itself had a little bit more going for it, but yeah, it's still pretty good. Wait, Great Question Block Ruins. It's like It's better than Thwomp Ruins, yeah. It's not better than Cloud Top Cruise, so it's gonna be somewhere in the middle of great for me. I'm gonna put it... I'm gonna put it there, below 3DS Bowser Castle. Yeah, if this course is coming off of an intermission, this course is great. I like the build-up where you're driving up, like, across the lake, and then you go through the water spout. As a 3-lap track... I mean, God, if I consider every intermission, we'd really be here a long time trying to figure out where all these courses really rank. But... I'm gonna put it there, because that's where I feel. I feel like it's better than Thwomp Ruins for me. But less than Cloud Top Cruise, so it has to be in this range somewhere. And I think that's where it belongs. Dry Bones Burnout. Give me Dry Bowser, damn it. I actually really like this course. I like the mariachi vibes. I like the music. This is the only other time, other than Grumble Volcano, that we've had a directly lava-themed course for me. I do know some people, like Froze, are a little down on this track, but I really love this one. I'm gonna put it in Phenomenal. Bold choice, maybe. I'm gonna put it between Music Park and Electrodrome. Because, yeah, that's how I feel. Alright, Bowser's Castle. So is this the better Bowser Castle compared to 8, is the question. I don't know. We're gonna have to discuss this. So, with an intermission, the build-up for this course is awesome. Just like with Cloud Top Cruise. Question block ruins. I love driving up the volcano. I love when, specifically, you're passing through Big Donut. It's fun for me. On its own, as a 3-lap track, though, it's kind of underwhelming. You're actually in Bowser's Castle for like 4 seconds, it feels like. You go through one room, and then you're back outside of the castle, and then you shoot up to a cloud above it. Which reminds me a bit of the Thunderhead from Cloud Top Cruise, which is nice. And I like that the cloud has, like, the Bowser shape to it. And that's what makes the build-up to it so fucking awesome. But yeah, this is more about Bowser's cloud than it is his castle. You don't really spend any time in the castle at all. So for that, I think I have to rank it a little lower. But if we were considering the intermission as part of the ranking here, I think it would rank above Wii U Bowser Castle for me. But I'm mostly looking at these as their 3-lap variants for the world ones, and I do have to rank it a little lower. If I was only ranking it based on the 3-lap variant, though, it would fall down to great. But we do have to consider it, so I'm gonna put it there. I think it's just barely below Bowser Castle on Wii U. Actually, I think Yoshi's Island is a little better. Yeah, I feel confident with this. Okay. The spectacle course of all time, Mario Kart World Rainbow Road. I have flipped so hard, back and forth on my opinion on this course. I have told people that this is the best Rainbow Road, and I have told people that this is the worst Rainbow Road, and I have told people this is the most average Rainbow Road, and I have told people that this is an okay Rainbow Road. Where do I currently feel about it? It's in great. Here's the thing. Challenge? 0 points. Not challenging. Very basic course for a Rainbow Road. But as we saw with N64 Rainbow Road, that is not necessarily a selling point of this, of every Rainbow Road. Sometimes a long Rainbow Road that just feels climactic to end the game on is great for me. Visually, stunning. These, I mean, it should make sense. It's Switch 2, right? But, like, genuinely, I love looking at this course. this is the best looking racetrack of any racing game I've ever played. As of right now. I do feel that way. I'm sorry, I love Kirby Air Riders. The tracks don't compare for me visually to this. Nova is very close, but I like the aesthetics of World's Rainbow Road. But the course itself is not really challenging, and maybe even goes a little too low. Maybe. I like the satellite segment a lot. I like when the music kind of calms down and you have that moment where you're on the starry, like, water thing that's in the sky for whatever reason. Best Rainbow Road visually, but you're not really doing a lot. There are some shortcuts that you can take in the first segment where you're cutting between the weaving segments. I like that. There's also that final part. And that final part carries it, I think, for me. When you're launching off of the satellite, going back down to the Rainbow Road, and then you get the thing that says, final lap. And then you see the big circular star right at the end. And you're like, that's the end of the track. And you're just rushing your way towards it. That is an exhilarating feeling. It's still not a hard track. Like, it's kind of in your head that it's exhilarating, right? But that is how I feel. Isn't it the Dreadnought? It does look a lot like the Dreadnought. I'm not sure if it is supposed to be Dreadnought Galaxy, but it does look a lot like it. Regardless, just that final stretch is like really carrying this Rainbow Road for me. And just the way the music builds up, I hands down, I think this is the best song for Rainbow Road. Can we agree on that at least? I love how it uses the instruments, and for the other Rainbow Road remixes in Mario Kart World, how it kind of uses that one, like, airy, mystical, spacey sounding synth, and utilizes that throughout all the other Rainbow Road remixes. I love it. 3DS Rainbow Road is still the better Rainbow Road. I think no doubt about it. I'm not going to put it in Phenomenal, because I don't think it belongs in Phenomenal. But I will put it right there, towards the top of Great. Excuse me. And that will conclude our ranking. Holy fucking shit. I didn't even feel like I, drew this out any. I went at my natural pace. This took 3 hours to do this ranking. It is a good thing I saved this for a Saturday stream. I did not think this would take me nearly this long. There's just a lot of tracks to go over. But I think this is definitively my opinion. You know, feel free to disagree with any of my choices here. I think I have to agree with myself. That's what I do. I agree with myself. Mega ego right here. No, I think I have to say this was a lot of fun to put together. I would love to do more tier lists with you, but I also have other games that I'm going to be streaming tonight. So, this is the only one I'm doing tonight. We'll do more tier lists maybe sometime in March. And then we'll, here, let's export this. Title of tier list, Factual Mario Karting tier list. All the courses. Okay, and that's that. Export image. Yeah. God, I friggin' hate Mario Kart Tour courses. I mean, some of these, if I was being more serious about some of these, Rome is okay. Paris is alright. Some of these are average. I would put a lot of these in though, if I was really ranking these. But I'm not. I don't want to. Okay? Can we agree? We've done good things here today. We've pissed off everyone. No one wins. Yes! Okay. Well, we are... What the fuck is going on with the overlay here? We are going to be right back. And when we come back, we will tell you many stories. What are the stories going to be? Well, they're going to be Mario and Luigi Partners in Time stories. So, stick around. We'll show you more of that. And yeah, sometime in maybe March or April, I'm going to do some more tier list ranking. I really like doing these streams. They're fun. And if anyone has any tier list suggestions or ideas for different things that you want to see ranked, such as... I mean, I don't mind doing streams where it's like I'm only ranking one thing like today, but if you have something that, like, I don't know, like ranking all of the Xenoblade characters, that one's probably going to take a whole stream, honestly. I mean, I could probably go through pretty fast with it, but I don't know. Just, if you got suggestions, send them my way. Otherwise, I'm going to do a bunch of bullshit, okay? Be ready for it. Okay, so I'm gonna take a like a 5-minute AFK. This will be a little extended, but when we come back, we're going to do Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. So hold on to your britches. I'm just gonna keep playing this music for you, and we'll come back and do the thing. So sit tight, grab a snack, stand up, stretch, get some water. I'll see you in a bit. my capture card is currently not turning on, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. We'll be with you shortly. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want me to play video games on this stream? Sorry, I thought this was the Make Funny Noises stream experience. My bad. I'll get on that right now. Alright. Cool with me. Oh, I should probably update the game titles, shouldn't I?
Nintendo!
Look. I sort of fixed the overlay. Not really. Welcome back to Mario and Luigi Partners in Time! I have a new capture method for the recording screen. We'll see if that fixes the latency issue we've had. I'm trying a bit of a workaround where I'm not actually using the capture card directly, and instead I'm capturing a window with the capture card in it. We'll see if that fixes the latency issue. What's going on with the background here? I just realized the actual backdrop is not the proper size. Fix that real quick. Is that like that on my other scenes as well? No? It was just that one. Oh wait, no, it's broken on this one too. Let me fix that. Wonder what happened there. Okay, well, welcome aboard. This is Mario and Luigi. We're gonna kill this fucking giant dude. His stomach is full of beans. So, welcome. I have Dry Buns, Dry Bowser, SpongeBob is over there in the background. I've got bag of hot Cheetos that I just ate on the AFK. We are good to go. What the fuck is that?
Let's go.
I'm gonna kill it. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to play this game. Whoa. Whoa!
Oh, Yankee. Shit balls.
Leave the bully alone? No. I don't think I will. Oh, he's down. He's down and out for the count. Mario, get your ass up, bro. Alright, let's see if I can do this now. Alright. We're gonna do smash eggs. Let's see if I got the timing for this. The answer is no. And he's dead. Bro only has one flower? Yeah, I only need one. Why would I need multiple flowers? What? Why? You think I need flowers going forward? What? No! No! Literally not how this works, okay? Literally not how it works. Get over yourself. God damn. Fucking flowers. Let's watch this shit. Yeah. You know what I do need? I need a way to unbind that button. Well, that causes them to cool down. Wow, the timing on that is kind of... He's dead. Yeah, the flower is for Bobby. Yeah. We remember him by our little burster friend who bursted his last thirst. You know, one day, maybe I would stream Origami King and show the legend of the tale of Bobby. I don't know. I like Origami King more than most people do, but I don't know if I'm necessarily, like, looking to play it anytime soon. Necessarily. And it's not even because I dislike the game. I actually kind of like the gameplay of it. Puffy trousers. What are them's? Puffy trousers. Fluffy, heart-friendly wool trousers made from the newest hip fabric. Who benefits more? That gets up to 52 and 74, or 50 and 66. I think it's Luge. Luge gets him. Wallet badge. Yeah, no, we're good. But I hope we're all doing well. I also hope you like my new layout. What the hell? I guess there's a guy behind there. This now includes camera. I can still do the VTuber one if I wanted to use the VTuber. I didn't toss that. I just am not using it. Camera is cool. Sometimes camera cool. Sometimes I don't feel like expressing my face. So that's why I still like using the VTuber every now and then. Occasional motion blur. Yeah, you like that? It didn't do it. But sometimes it just doesn't autofocus. I wonder if I can disable that actually. Configure video. Auto. Yeah, disable that auto. Yeah, now how do you like it? You like not being able to see shit? Yeah? What about now? I can do it manually. I can also give you zoom. Whoa. Look at that. Look at that. You got dry bones over there. You can look at my chats over there. The Xenoblade. Look at that. You got look at him. He's on the mixing board. He's so talented. You got that thing that my mom made for me when I was like 8 on my Xenoblade shelf. You can see it all. And you can see the hot dog. Ain't that good, the hot dog? Great. You got the hot dog! Oh, you got the hot dog! Oh, he's pissed. Bullshitting his cornflakes. Click this article to find out more. God. The difference in speed between the two modes is actually astonishing. Bro has one bro flower. Oh. No, you really do need to cool down, don't you? That's scary. He can have attack up and, like, super speed. What's he do, like, one-shots? How are you supposed to fight them if you don't have many flowers like myself? You're just supposed to suck it up and get good? Get good! I pressed the wrong button. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, Lordy! For whatever reason, I can't get the timing on those KOs there. I feel like I'm wasting my Bros flowers by using them on just these fucking scrubs. Goddamn scrub. Goddamn scrub, you know that? Sorry, is there 7 in there? 2, 4, 3, 5, 6, 1, 6. What? I tried to scum it and it fucking punished me hard. What? I was pressing B to go back, not to confirm. Oh, no. Oh, no. I've ruined everything. God. 4 times the charm. Hurt this man by digging in his tummy. So I've played quite a bit more of Mario Tennis since the last time I streamed it, by the way. So far, I am still really enjoying it. Also, I just... Whoa, what the fuck happened? My headphones just, like, blasted my ears off. I just noticed something with my overlay that I want to fix real quick. I just noticed the side of the screen is getting cut off slightly. There we go. My bad.
Oopsies.
But yeah, so I've now taken the time to fully unlock every character. I still don't have all the rackets, and I still don't have all the maps. But I will say, I actually really like this game's unlock system. You get a good chunk of the characters through just, like, playing the game. Like, every, like, 5 or so matches, they'll give you something new. And then also, just a lot of them are actually, like, pretty challenging to get to. Like, I remember unlocking Potted Piranha Plant was kind of difficult. I had to do the entirety of the Piranha Plant, like, side mode. Which makes sense. Okay. Well, now they're all pissed. Maybe not a great idea. Uh-huh. He's out for the count. The cooldown. Also, something that I didn't even remember to show off during my stream of the game was there's like the, I forget what they call them exactly, but like the special event arenas. So like when I was playing tennis on the Wonder Arena during the other modes, like it was fairly normal. It was just tennis on the Wonder Arena, right? There is, a mode in the game where some of the maps get like gimmicky like effects. So like the Mario Wonder map starts getting wonder flowers that'll appear, and then that can do a bunch of different things. It can make like the hippos bounce around. It can make a bunch of pipes spawn in the middle where the net should be, so that'll make it so you only hit the ball in certain ways to get it to the other side. It was actually pretty interesting. Fuck. And there's also a mode where Waluigi Pinball actually gets like bumpers and stuff. Next time I stream that game, which will still be in a few weeks from now, and I'm not adding it to the rotation, but next time I stream that game, I would like to show off those game modes because they were actually pretty fun. I had to do a few of them to unlock some characters. YouTube premiere? Wait, what are you talking about, Froze? What are you on about? Unlocking Dry Bones was very fun as well. Introduced an entire side mode that I didn't even know was in the game. Oh, there's a Monster Hunter Stories trailer happening right now. Wait, at 11:01 p.m. Eastern, they're deciding now is when they're gonna drop this trailer? What? Okay, sure, whatever you say. Hang on. Why does my microphone sound like this? It sounds like a blah, 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 blah. Hang on. My something happened to my settings here. Now my mic sounds all blown out. I think I fixed it slightly. Okay, we need to heal that Mario man. Fight them. 80 is a little overkill though. Boner. 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 I'm assuming Dry Bones are immune to fire, so don't even bother using the flame. Get fucking wrecked, nerd. Technically, these guys should never die. Like, jumping on them shouldn't be allowed to kill them. The crabs are writable. Froze is having their own Nintendo Direct reactions over here to this Monster Hunter trailer. Is that Yoshi in jail? What do we got going on here? That seems extremely painful. What are we doing in here? Oh god, what is all this? Oh, wait. This thing right here. This is what we're matching. Okay, wait, hang on. So we got the first 4, right? This one. Here we go. Last one needs to be blue. See, I need to go back and play more Monster Hunter Rise. I feel bad that I didn't really end up even finishing that game's story mode. Here we go. Yoshi freed from jail now. spleen jail has been restored. Here's my question. What is the, like, bodily function of this chamber, exactly? Like, what do I... If I were Yub, and I went to, like, a medical examiner, and they're like, ah, yes, your blue Yoshi cage seems to be inflamed, sir. Like, what does that do for him?
Apple story. Tell Yoshi bedtime story. Two Yoshis pushing one rock. God damn it, we're so fucking good at this shit. Plosive, plosive, plosive.
Everything on my settings is fucked up. Yoshi has multiple stomachs, but is Yub actually a Yoshi, or what is Yub exactly? One up super. Okay, hang on. Shroob is a mutated Yoshi. Shroob is a Yoshi who got that fucking sickness. Hey, what are we doing here? You're dead?
So hungry. Need fruit.
Too bad. You don't get fruit. Just kidding. There you go. Piece of fruit. I love how Mario got layered on top of Luigi there. Here you go.
Yippee! Fruit!
Yoshi's Island GBA samples.
Thank you. Yes, I'm good to go.
Eto, tutto lavato, l'abito.
Repeto! Yellow Yoshi was like, move out of the way, Blue. So, explain to me the following, Froze, as someone who's never played a Monster Hunter Stories game. So, in Monster Hunter Stories, it's essentially a Pokemon game, right? But a Pokemon game where instead of Pokemon, you have the monsters from Monster Hunter, yeah? My question that I need explained is, how exactly do I, the God Gamers, capture and befriend a Rathalos? Like, aren't they known to be violent? I'm sure that is explained by the game, but just like... What makes me want to be their friend rather than just skin them alive and eat their flesh? Rathalos is the main fella. Well, right, but I'm just like saying... Is this like a different universe where we learn to get along with them? Or what happened here exactly? That made us change our mind into not wanting to actually kill them. Freedom for you. Watermelon Yoshi, pink Yoshi. I know that sound effect all too well. The sound effect of pushing out a log. One might just say, you're just straight logging it at that point. Is there a pipe block thing? How do I free the babies from this particular predicament? And there's one back here, I guess. Anyways, back into this room. I like how Mario and Luigi, like when they walk, they have a little bit of a hunch to them. They're kind of like... as they walk around, you know. Not the babies, just the older ones. They all got back pain. Is there even anything else for me here? Or did I get everything? There's a... Whitney Klein. Can kill this fucker. Fucker! You motherfucker! Watch this shit! It's called the Wii U home menu. You like? Uh-oh. Don't get angry, he's just a boy. Okay. That works for me. These babies are gonna be the strongest part of my team by the end of this game. I just know it. Okay, there really wasn't anything for me back up there. I got everything. Can never be too sure. It's better to be safe rather than sorry. Did I go in this one yet? Oh, fuck.
Let's go.
He's just hanging out. You might say, Gabe, why did you do that? The answer? I don't know. I thought it was fun. Do they not get angry when you counter them like that? Oh. I guess not. Your fault for getting in my way. I guess. He's gonna get angry with me. No, he's not dead. Speed of goddamn sound over here. The Hunter's Guild is still around. So is that like a plot point then in the Monster Hunter series where like you're just trying to protect the fuckers? And then like the others are just like, hey, I want like a better sword. Can you let me have that? I'm like, no. That's my friend, that's Dave. What the hell? Red Yoshi. Why is there a cockaballs in his speech?
Baby, baby. Yeah, baby.
Oh.
Baby.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
It's a concept plot point that the Hunters Guild is trying to coexist with the writers. But they want to eat a Rathalos anyways. It is fun to hunt. It is fun to hunt. Have you ever played Monster Hunter Rise? It is so fun to hunt monsters though. Okay. Pressed the wrong button. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, I'm getting better at the hammers now, too. Cannonballer. Yep, that partner, we get the cannonballer. Thanks. I'm a country boy, Yoshi. You know me. Huh? Escape. I don't know how to escape. Almost a whole rainbow. A rained bow. Beans. Baby, 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 beans. You gotta put the beans on it. Put the beans in the hole. Put the beans in the stomach. Put the filling full of beans. babies will solve this. I just know they have what it takes. Oh, we're gonna... get fucking wrecked. Yeah, unfortunately, Yube's natural body water was just leaking over here, so I thought it was in my best interest to just do a little spit. Also, that's absolutely disgusting. They're drinking his, like, fluids. That baby just put that in his mouth.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Get fucked. Can we do the dizzy thing again? That was pretty cool. Last time we did that. Fuck, too late. Fuck, too late again. Okay. Maybe it's just best if I, you know, don't worry about that. Never mind. 30 power is so fucking good, though. Strong, baby. That baby's been working out. Still not enough, really? Yeah, it is very significant difference. 30 damage as opposed to, like, what, 15? Yube didn't react to that at all. Oh, now he's reacting. There we go. Push that one out, your fucking small intestine. When I did that before, it didn't restore Luigi's health. Hang on, let's save. This is way shorter than you remember. Oh, don't worry, that pipe is going to double the length of this place. We're going down his pipe. Oh, we like crunched some bones on the way through here. Ooh.
Let's go.
That could not have felt good. He basically just shat a kidney stone. Like, what's a kidney stone but for your anus? Okay. I do not fall for your tricks, you fool. You fool! I cannot fall for your tricks! It's impossible! I have already solved your brain! But can you solve mine? That would be nice, because I can't solve mine. Okay, I gotta stop using those shells. It's literally not working. $17 versus 23 with these enemies in particular. Oh. The only reason he hit me there was not because he had solved me. It was because I hadn't solved which button I needed to press. Get wrecked. Fuck. I mean, it was enough to kill him, but still.
Look at him. Look at this guy. This fucking guy right here. Look at him.
He knows where you live. Do not, and I mean do not, insist that you cannot listen to this guy. This guy knows exactly who you are. Count your days. Your days are numbered. Seriously, why does my mic sound really blown out to you guys as well, or is it just me? Like, every time I speak, it sounds like I'm like clipping everything. It doesn't? Okay. Something a moment ago must have hit my, something on my mixer right here. I have two mixers. I have this one. This is a bag of chips, don't worry about that. I have this one, which is all for me. This doesn't affect your audio at all. I can change any of these dials. This doesn't affect you. This one is just for my mic, and if I have multiple mics. So something happened where I think like this cable like flipped this knob, and now like every time I speak, everything is all kinds of whack. So that's a problem. But still, is there any? There's got to be a secret code here to switching these buttons. Go inside Yube. Switch all his buttons to orange. Get Sephiroth's blade. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. Ice flowers, are these effective against you? Sort of, but no, not really. Fuck. Good! Good! God! Shit! Wrong button. Just straight up the wrong button. I pressed Mario's button there for some reason. I mean, I'm trying to not use all my bros items exactly. Fuck. He got me. He did solve my brain. Okay. That works. Okay, okay. Gone. Gone, but not forgotten. I hit the wrong button again. I keep hitting, like, Mario's buttons, like, just by default, for whatever reason. I don't know why. Brain. Soup. It's fucking soup up there. I can't do nothing about that. I try. I try to analyze the soup brain, but I'm not capable of it.
Let's go.
Okay. That wasn't considered. Wait, was that considered the other enemy or no? I'm not using my... I only have so many eggs to go around. Okay. Okay, that's what I likes to seize. Fuck. That's a fun attack. I like that one. I feel like I'm more consistent with the jumping. Is there like a power difference between jumping and hammer? Like, I feel like I would probably have an easier time if I just stuck to jumping. I will say, I do like that there's so many shroobs. They have variants in each world. Yeah, I'm noticing that too. I can appreciate that, actually.
Let's go.
I mean, not only it's not just like a skin either, right? Like, they're actually attacking differently. Oh, that's an amazing sprite. Look at that. I love bone. I love bone men. I love it when they bone. I have a few clips that I'd like to show you at some point on stream from my Switch of me playing Mario Tennis. I did a tournament for unlocking one of the characters, and it was a doubles tournament where I had Dry Bowser as me, and then a Dry Bones as my second person. That Dry Bones AI just kept doing drop shots, and it was so fucking funny. Because the AI does not know how to deal with drop shots. Because they'd be like way out in the back trying to be ready for Dry Bowser's long shots that he's really good at doing. And then my AI, Dry Bones, was just like, I'm just gonna fucking hit the front of the net. And he's so good at doing it too. I couldn't figure out how to do them myself at first. But I'm starting to get better. A lot of those side modes, if I can appreciate one thing about the unlocks for that game actually being kind of difficult, is that it actually kind of required me to get good at the game a little bit by doing some of those side modes. And like the Piranha Plant one in particular is really good for just like learning how to send the ball where you actually want it to go. Whereas I feel like in tennis otherwise, when I played Mario Tennis in previous streams, I never really, like, tried very hard to influence where the ball was going. But now I've actually gotten a little better at it, so... I don't know. They're actually pretty effective training modes that I have to recommend. There we go. Okay, his stash is not looking great. Speed is low. Defense. And there's not a single one in there. Hell yeah. Pipe in the pipe room. Yub is now giving pipe. Wow, this dude's got a lot of stomachs. Well, I guess I see where the boss is going to be. Look at his little feet he's got up there. He's just sitting down. He's chilling. Wow! This is gross! Oh, dark too! Oh. Bro's got a whole factory inside of his body? Wait. Is his a hers, maybe? Wait, did we go down their fallopian tube? Oh, God! Well, I am stupid mortified. There's an egg factory in this beast's torso cavity. This is vile shrewd work. We must do whatever it takes to free the captive Yoshis. I guess Yoshis are typically pretty, like, androgynous, though. Like, usually Yoshi is referred to with he, him pronoun, but Yoshi create egg anyways. Not only that, we need to find Bowser and his precious belly. Back to adventure! They're like hyenas to you? What do you mean they're like what's the hyenas do that?
Let's go.
Hyenas lay eggs? Do they shit? Hyenas know how to shit? God, I wish that were me. Fuck. Luigi, please. Alright, everyone take 5. We need, well... No, just Luigi needs it. I was gonna heal everyone, but literally only Luigi needed it, so... There's no point. Whoop. You're just gonna see that menu for the rest of time. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm trying. Good. He got my brain again! Oh! Hey, status report. Has the audio become out of sync yet? Usually by now it would have, right? Well, it seems like I've fixed it. I'm even actually recording this in a higher resolution as well, because after the last stream, and I had realized that I was recording only in 1080p, I went back to recording in 2K to see if my PC could handle it again. And, yeah, so if it's not getting out of sync, then that's really good news, then. I still think the Kevin Afghani baby sounds in Mario Tennis are still a little weird for me to get used to yet. I'm getting there. You know, it's an inevitability that eventually Martinet was going to retire. Whether or not he retired because he wanted to, or because Nintendo wanted him to, I'm not really sure. But it was gonna happen eventually, so... I find it a little shitty that, like, Martinet can't even do the voice at cons anymore. Like, they won't let him. And you know Martinet loves to do it. All those Instagram videos of him with his Mario and Luigi plushes just doing the voices as them, going to, like, the zoo in New York or something. It's just Mario and Luigi commentating their adventure. Okay, bro. Ow. Why? Wait, why which part? Why? Oh yeah, the video where he goes, why? I thought you were saying, why won't they let him? I was gonna say, I don't fucking know, because Nintendo's got a fucking shoe up their ass, probably. I'm gonna have none of these left by the time I get to the boss. because I just keep using them and not learning my lesson. Whoa! 50! I like me a lucky baby. That's just gonna happen for the rest of this game at this point. My brain is unable to ascertain the difference between which buttons I need to press when. This down there is the way to go. Over here is more enemies. Okay, I'll kill them. Ordinarily, in a game like this, I would probably just avoid these enemies if I don't need to do them, but I still feel very underleveled in this game. I feel like that's just going to be a common theme, that unless I go out of my way to grind, I'm going to feel underleveled. Yeah, you need to fight as much as you can. I'd say, yeah, it is a good thing to encourage me to fight. It can be a little bit of a pace killer, but it's not, like, terrible or anything. Finally, I'm starting to actually get that down. Money is also a necessity. Yeah, you get money from battles, which is helpful. So that way you can have money to buy more bros moves, yeah.
Hell yeah. Get that boner dizzy. Spin that boner round and round. Spin that boner, can't see a shine. Oh fuck, get my head. Oh fuck, goodbye cranium.
Hell yeah. 3 for 3? I have to, like, look at my controller before I confirm the action. Just so I don't accidentally fuck something up. Goodbye. Good. I have to imagine, like, the way that must feel getting hit in the face. It's like, oh, fuck! Lucky baby. Gotta give those babies more stash. What genre of music is this, by the way? Huh? What? Ubecore? I accept that.
Don't get eggs hit.
Oh, I see what we're gonna do. Pump that baby full of his blood. Freedom.
Whoa, tight fit. Hey, you're all here. You want to roll this thing? Is that it? Let's do it.
I didn't even see those guys there. Oh, fuck. Bruh.
Ah, that was gnarly. Ah, on you.
This is the Yoshi color you get when you feed Yoshi's banana.
We gonna roll another?
These must be some pretty big chomp rocks if it takes 7 Yoshis. It only took 1 in Yoshi's Island, and that's when there was a baby on board. On board the SS Yoshi. Oh, I guess I should probably bring these babies with me. I guess. Hey! We're getting your pants wet! Should probably heal Mario, shouldn't I? I only have so many of these. I'm not healing him for 1 HP. Baby Mario can suffer.
Let's go.
Not my fault. Alright, let's do this again. Yes! I love it when the babies gamble! Fuck. I love it when the babies play blackjack and get 3 blackjacks in a row! Yosh. Yosh, yosh. Fuck.
Okay, bye.
Super mushroom. But just how super is his mushroom anyways? Oh god, another one of you!
Let's go.
Thankfully that doesn't piss them off immediately. Fuck, this is a lot of enemies for just these fellas. Okay. Let's deal with him while he's out. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, he's been dealt with at least. Give it to yourself, homeboy. Hell yeah. Counter. Kill them only with counters. Or stunning them. I like that. Yes! I love it. I love how often it gives me that. There it is. There is what? What happened? The audio did become distinct again? God damn it. Really? Why? Here's a problem. I don't actually have the thing on this scene anymore, so I don't even have a way to reset it. Video capture device. Is it in sync now? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't tell you why that happens. I wish I could. I thought for sure that this way of capturing the game was going to change it, because it's not technically rendering two separate instances anymore. It's taking the same instance, and it's jargon, but it's taking... Essentially what I'm having it do is I have a full screen capture of the game capture somewhere else, and it's taking that footage and then splitting it, but the audio is coming from somewhere else entirely. So, I thought that was going to be a solution, but now I don't even know. It's not out of sync for me. So, at this point, it's just my capture card just becomes out of sync every now and then. I don't know why. And this doesn't happen with other games as far as I'm aware. It's just this one. Because it's a DS game. Is it the Wii U? It could be the HDMI cables I'm using for the Wii U, I guess, maybe? Maybe I have bad HDMI cables, but you would think that that would lead to this issue appearing for me. I don't know. And it fixes when I reset the capture card, so I think it's gotta be something to do with the capture card. At the very least. It reminds me of Majora's Mask for some reason. I don't know what in particular, but something from it. The noise that they make. But yeah, it's been exactly an hour and 2 minutes since we switched games, so yeah, it happened around the 1 hour mark. I don't know why. I guess every hour or so I just need to reset that.
Let's go.
You fuck. Many of you. Yes! Get fucking correct, nerd. I'm trying. Try as I might, it will not succeed. Sorry, I don't really have a lot of commentary for you today. That's what happens when I stream 9 hours in one day. And then 3 hours today and another... Oh, hey. Him.
Hold on, my boogity. I'll bust you out of here. Hey, hang on. Who are you guys? What? Toadbert? Did you say my name's Toadbert? A toad from the Mushroom Kingdom. Princess Peach? Time? Machine? the past is a total blank. It makes my mind hurt. No matter how hard I try, I can't remember a thing.
What are those babies up to?
Wait, no, I just lied. There is one thing. Every once in a while, a dim memory resurfaces. I drew this picture of the image. My brain heart.
Wow. Insane.
I honestly don't have a clue what it is.
Is that blood?
What I do know is that it scares my crap off.
I said cap, but I like that better.
I think that's the reason my memory is blank. I can't bear to remember.
Toadbert's drawing.
One day I just woke up in the Yoshi's village, and that huge lizard snarked us all down. Huh? These eggs? My friends, the Yoshis, are trapped inside them. And the Yoshis that were eggs are probably going to be reborn as monsters. We've got to hurry and get them out of there, but there's this huge nasty thing in the back who's guarding the exit. What the fuck are you talking about? What? You gonna take that thing out? Are you out of your tree? It's big and scary, and it smells really weird. Don't care. I work with Luigi.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't shower. Man, who are you guys?
Yahoo!
They did the Superstar Saga Let's Go for a second there.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Alright, we're doing this now. Fuck. 30. I mean, not bad. I think I got a higher one in a previous attempt. I think 31 was my cap.
Where's the exit?
This is for you.
One of super.
Ring.
Go on and take this.
Drain badge. We're gonna drain his balls. Recover a few HP depending on how many times you've damaged the foe. That seems interesting. I don't know if I necessarily need that, but...
We should be getting out of here soon, right? There you go.
4 smash eggs. Oh, fuck yeah. Did you make those yourself?
Must have food.
Give me bean. I got beans. God, this cube is so full of beans. So didn't you say that there was missable drops from some of the bosses in this game? Or some of the enemies? Is this one of those areas? I feel like Yube is an area that I won't be able to come back to after I complete it. They're all in a chain? Mm-hmm. Oh, this thing. I do remember this.
I'm going to shit my... Oh. Don't you harm those eggs! Just let them go, by boogity! Sorry to interrupt. I just had to see if I could help out. You can't! Don't you dare, you fucker! Hey! Lip hair! Yeah, you don't just lie there! Get me out of here!
I totally forgot that they also got swallowed.
What is this?
Alright, here we go. God damn it. You fucking suck, bro. You fucking suck, bro. Oh my god, and Mario is dead. I should probably have more flowers for this, shouldn't I? Okay. I got that one okay.
Oh, I'm off camera.
I gotta get on camera. Okay. Let's do this, my way or the highway. Let's do it... Yeah, let's do it my way. Okay. His name is Sunnyside. Yo, Yoshi's Island. Okay, those eggs are gone. Those guys are canonically dead for the rest of time. Not aiming at the ones in the back. There we go. Got lucky there. It didn't go back to Mario after I fucked it up. Yo, freedom, Yoshi! Oh, I see what we're doing here. Okay. Oh, Black Yoshi! I can't believe that they won't bring that guy back. So, wait. Should I focus down the eggs or him? Because I could do, like, cannonballers to break eggs individually. Does that kill egg? I mean, it's effective. Okay, they don't have that much HP. What's up? Get fucked wrecked. Get fucking wrecked, dude. Get fucking wrecked, you piece of shit. Oh, baby Luigi needs healing too. I didn't realize he was so low. We'll do this. See how effective this is. Not effective. Ow. Ow. Give me that egg. There we go, there we go. Now we cannonballers. I see. What? The fuck? I see. I get the picture. He on his back. 96. Good grief. That's a hard one to avoid.
Yada yada.
I like doing 96 damage.
It makes me feel so good when I get it. No!
Wait, where's Baby Mario? Oh, there he is. Yeah, we gotta bring Mario back. Sorry. And then, let's take another turn to heal further. We'll do 15 all. 15! Love. Not everyone needs this, but it's better than nothing. Some of us did. So I'm assuming there's no real reason to actually try to target Sunnyside in this current state. You'll only do like 5 damage. Okay. Green Yoshi freed. Ow! Well, now I have no choice. Six damage. Oh, you lied to me! You said 5! I'm so powerful. Now would have been the time to do the healing. Did you see that egg? The egg that, like, misproperly layered on top of it there. Oh. Oh. I wonder if the fire flower is effective here at all. Probably not, but I have only one. Maybe I can burn him. So that way he doesn't attack. No? Freedom. Best Yosh.
Yosh, yosh.
There we go. Freedom. Maybe, yeah, jumping seems to be a good idea rather than hammers here. They have 30 HP each egg. Okay. And I have 80 HP. Oh, wait, I meant to say 80 HD. Shit. Bad joke. Terrible joke. Get his ass. Oh, I did it. I lived. Okay, Cannonballer's time. Here we go again. This is a weird one. That's a weird pattern. Oh. Whoa! Hey! Hey! That's mine! bitch. Okay, you can have it. I just hit the wrong button. I don't know why. Another weird pattern. And there you go. That's it. Just 2 of those. Easiest boss in the goddamn game, in parentheses, maybe. Yeah, that was a fun boss. Defense. What do you want? Speed is... he's got so low speed. Everyone gets a level up. Watch this be everyone except Baby Luigi. Okay, I'm gonna do a restore point. There's a 5 in here that I want. That's not it. There it is. Very nice. Okay, Luigi got it too. Come on, give me stash. Give me stash. There's a 5 in this one as well. I don't accept the 2. Too low. 2? More like too low. Even lower. That was the one after the 5. I saw it. There it is. Finally. Goodbye! And his sphincter has opened. Shitting eggs.
Oh, yes! I bet if we go into this hole, we'll be free! Exit!
Sorry, they were just freestyle bumming.
I'll go and gather the rest of the eggs. You go ahead.
Bye-bye, Yoob. Shit me out. Sphincter death. Laxatives. Where's Kamek? We found Bowser Jr., but not Kamek?
Well, we weren't able to perform a dashing escape, weren't we? An adventure-filled escape from a massive pink horror.
And then he dies peacefully in his sleep.
That hulking monstroid isn't moving anymore, is it? I would surmise that the eggs supplied that big hungrinator with its energy. Yes, indeed. We better hurry and get these eggs back to the village where they belong, my boogity. Wow, seems like they all know, they somehow know they've all made it home. Come on, everyone.
I suggest we return to the village to see what's happening. Fast travel.
Listen up, Because I'm the one who saved you, me! So make up with the gratitude, little goodies too! It's a bunch, pal. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ah! This is not happening again! Let me just guess! You're here for the cookies?
Tummy ache time.
Look, magic! He's amazing! Oh, whoa, no wonder I'd forgotten I'd eaten those. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, awesome, our hero can fly! You're the best!
Yes, you recovered 2 cobalt star shards. Well, we don't even get another one for doing this. What was the point of us coming here? For the love of luggage, those cobalt star shards hold a puglistical power. There's no record of this in my databanks. I believe we've made an important discovery. I would wager that Toadbert's drawing contains some special secret as well. Let's return to our own time and confer with the professor. Back to adventure! I guess that's our benefit, is we got the drawing.
Listen up, Yoshis. These guys here saved you, not that little piggy.
Oh.
He was in an egg the whole time by Boogity.
So was it?
Yep, I saw it all. Every bit of it. These guys rock. Oh, wow.
Yoshis are so fucking gullible. First person to tell them that their entire existence has been wrong, they're like,
oh shit, you know, he might have a point. Thanks, you guys, seriously. Yo, was that from Super Smash Bros. Melee? I love that game. That game has Young Link in it. I recognize that soundbite from anywhere. That's the game with wave dashing in it. I love that game. You know what I love, Mario Brothers? I love playing competitive video games that only utilize less than 10% of the entire game's stage roster. I love Super Smash Brothers.
I know, you know, Smash communities have come to agree on which stages they do and don't like, but can I just say how, like, you like what you like, you know, do whatever, you know, but the number one reason why I kind of don't give a shit about competitive Smash Brothers is, like, the pure reason that competitive Smash Brothers just, like, ignores, like, 80% of the game. Like, all the fun stages, nah. It's gonna be Final Destination, it's gonna be Battlefield, it's gonna be Pokemon Stadium, fucking Hollow Bastion is for some reason turning legal, which is surprising. But, like, there's so many cool stages, and even if you turn hazards off, like, there's other stages that should be tournament legal, but they're like, nah, I don't want to do that one. That one's not fair for me if I'm playing as Roy or something. It's like, who cares? Counter-pick the stage, damn it! That's my opinion, though. Couples. Boost POW briefly. How briefly is briefly? Plucks. I'll take 5. 3 turns. The POW seems good, but what about... Are the other ones really necessary? Pocket Chomp. Trampoline. Wait, this one... This is in Brothership, right? get 105 coins. Wow, I'm surprised at how little coins I have right now. Are there new badges as well? The Cure badge. Recover a few HP each turn. Get a great when using an attack item and temporarily power up. That seems good. I don't have the money for it, though. Wait, what do we have new here? Hardy slacks with shell plating. It takes courage to wear them in public. Okay. It's just... Oh, it's just stats up. I mean, it's a pretty significant defense upgrade, all things considered. I just don't... Yeah, I don't have the money for it. And the amount of money necessary for it is out of my, even if I sell shit, out of my budget. I feel like I actually did a lot of fighting last chapter, too, so that's surprising.
Hey now, back at last! So, you've got your hands on some Cobalt Star Shards, 2 of them!
The same 2 that we had before.
We also have a picture that a toad named Toad drew prior to his memory being ratified.
Well, I guess we had the Cobalt Star right at the end of the previous, like 2 chapters ago, but then Bowser immediately took it. So that's why we needed to chase him down. Right. I remember now.
Looks to be a sketch of the Shrew Princess attacking Princess Peach.
Yes, but Princess Peach is holding off the alien scourge with the Cobalt Star.
But as we know, Princess Peach lost this battle, and the star shattered into fragments. How did this all happen? Was the Cobalt Star alone not enough to win the day? Or did something unexpected and just plain awful happen? Anywho, it hardly matters. You just find those time holes and collect Cobalt Star Shards. Oh, and that reminds me, a new time hole has appeared on the 3rd floor of the castle.
I said that that area was going to be important. I didn't know it was going to be important this soon.
My readings indicate that this particular time hole is a direct link to Peach's castle of old. Unfortunately, that castle is under guard by the Shroobs. You boys can't get inside. Looks like you'll just have to concentrate on gathering Cobalt Star Shards for now.
Okay. But what if I go there anyways?
We must be more original if we wish to please the princess! Righto, off we go! My spine! Oh, the pain! How about it, princess? Having a ball now, huh? I dare say this is the hardest thing I've done in my life! Ah!
The ball move. I remember this.
Dead again.
What if we do that? Luigi, whip it out! Please?
Is that you say, old bean? You wish to learn our move? Okay. Well, I'd be tough to teach you, of course, but elder me may have reached his limit. Now, cause for alarm, bright as rain. Can't have a rainbow without rhyme, baby. Absolute rubbish, old bean. You look like you've a bristle in your britches. Rally! For the sake of the princess, I will gladly sacrifice this old body. Come, masters! I've dubbed this the Bros Ball. Why, you ask? Because you are bros and you form a ball. It's rather rigorous. It requires flexibility, endurance, courage, and a bit of an open mind. Master Mario initiates this particular move, so if you will, let's get down to brass tacks. And please, sirs, do keep the jokes to yourselves. No, I will say it out loud, and that's what I do. First, press R to change Master Mario's icon to the Bros Ball icon. Then press A and you will curl into a giant ball. Capital, and not at all odd. Then use the D-pad to roll the ball in the direction you wish to travel. It's quite academic. Rolling around like a ball's faster than walking, I should say so. And hills? You'll zip right up them. It's simply brilliant. Have at it, sirs.
I hate it. Now I can go up like steep hills, I guess.
One other thing, when you're in ball form, you can roll under low ceilings. You'll find your height keeping you from proceeding. Try rolling in a ball form.
Yeah, this was in Brothership. I remember this was quite useful.
Absolutely top-notch. I trust you'll use this technique to your advantage.
I do not like how painful this would be. Morph ball. Morph ball. Think of it. Morph ball, but with your bro.
I bet this technique would make getting up those long stairs to the viewing platform a snap. I do recall a new time hole appearing on the viewing platform, you know. My advice is that you investigate immediately. Oh, and another thing. Miss Bros Ball technique. I have a feeling you might be able to do more than a rollabout. Perhaps you could spin things. I concur. I believe there may have been something on the first floor to test your theory. Yes, that's it. I'm certain you can test your spinning abilities there.
I remember.
Do challenge yourselves to innovate, sirs. Use this and other skills creatively.
So wait, we just can't do this if we have the babies with us, though. We'd have to leave them behind if we want to move faster. That's fine, we don't need them. It just into existence. Alright, sure. Oh wait, I need all of them. Where are the baby ball? Where's the pipe? Is there not a pipe block around me? Yeah? Where are all those babies? Guess I'll just go get them manually. Yeah, I don't like how in order to do a lot of your actions, you have to leave the babies behind. It makes sense, but also it's like kind of annoying. And where is this? important things down here besides that hole? Oh, I know about the hole. Goomba.
Let's go.
There's just regular ass Goombas down here. Wow, they sure are Goombas. Ah, what the fuck? I'm not so lonely. I've got my friend here to kill you brother shitheads for the rest of my life. Mushroom. Maximum mushroom. Yeah, they give 2 EXP. How much money did they drop?
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Out. Out. He lives. 3 coins. Yeah, I don't think it's quite worth my time to even bother fighting these fuckers, is it?
Damn them. Damn them.
Fuck. 37. New high best. Okay, so there's an area over her. That mysterious hooded figure who we definitely don't know who that is hiding in. How do you get through that grate? Yeah, wait a minute. How did he get in there? Babies! Oh, fuck. I didn't realize these pipes were all things I could have been going inside this whole time. How is there room for us to even jump in here?
Oh no.
Ah, fuck! Why do these Goombas have more HP than what Luigi's able to one-shot? He morbed his way into the grate. Yeah. I see there's a bean spot back there.
I have boredom guests. Now I have fury. I say to you, welcome to Farfel's Beanin' Badge. In this place, beans are like precious treasure milked from a famous cow made of jewels. All who come with beans leave with badges so rare they make mustaches droop with disbelief. What? The story of Farfel? Your words are not beans. I am not wanting them. You are like brainless cats that are too dumb to know they are stupid. You have curiosity, but my tail is long. So long it makes babies grow old and hairy, lips grow gray with aging. Do you dare hear? Then now you listen. I am here, merchant of badges, only sometimes with fury, but I once had fury at all times. I drizzled rage dressing on the country next door, rage dressing on a salad of evil. And then bad men came, red and green bad men. I had the punishment. Bad punishment with hammers and jumping on my head and overheat of my ship. I have a little fury, even with remembering. Red and green! A pair of jumping hammers and red and green who are looking like you! I have fury! Those brothers of badness! My brain aches with their overalls! I have fury and headache now! Waffle would be here reigning over all and laughing at you, but... no. So much fury! Stupid mustaches and hairs like dirty tail of horse in a barn put by the farmer who's crazy! I have come.
Holy shit, look at him. This is what he looked like at the end of the game, right? I never really saw this design for myself.
I am waiting like an elevator. I have the commerce. I run Fawful's Beanin' Badge, but the day comes soon when Fawful rises again. And then, no baby's candy has safety. I'm counting chickens before they are even eggs. Before the chickens are even chickens. I will have fury! In the next game, I laugh at defeat. I fight with rage. I hurt your faces. Did I have insanity? Did I have evil? I suppress the fury, but sometimes the fury has me. Red and green puts the fog of rage in my eyes and my mind goes crazy. Please. I will be fine. No worrying for Fawful. We will talk of beans. Beans and badges. We begin trading. What are you wanting?
Learn about beans.
The beans hide in the dirt in this country like dirt fish who like to eat dirt for dinner. Bean symbols like this are marking all bean spots. You are digging in dirt, right? You are digging under symbols, and you are finding much bean. Bean symbols have sneakiness. When beans are gone, the symbols flee like babies. You are wanting much beans? Then you are hunting symbols and digging and popping. There are even places to win beans in games, maybe. If you get many beans, you get many badges at this place. Fawful's Beanin' Badge. What are you wanting? Gold.
Alright, you can just give me coin. Utility free badge. No matter how many attack items you use, your stock stays the same. Is that as good as it sounds, or is this a catch-22? For some reason, I never remember hearing anything. Oh, that costs 90 beans, though. I'm seeing that. Okay. EXP badge A, and greatly increases EXP received when you defeat enemies with attack items. Defeat enemies with items and get the items they were using. Huh? coin badge. Greatly increase coins received when you defeat enemies with attack items. Greatly increase all damage, both given and received. Increase the power when jumping on an enemy to initiate battle. Possibly defeat an enemy when initiating battle with a hammer strike. Greatly increase the power of the first attack used in battle. Treasure drop makes it so they drop their items easier. Defeat enemies with items and get... So, wait, does that guarantee it, or what? Like, they'll always drop an item? I mean, this seems phenomenal right up here. How many beans are in the game? Is there enough to get everything here? I don't feel like there would be. I guess if you can earn beans in minigames, it's however much you earn. It's significant. So, if I buy coin badge now, I won't fuck myself out of getting these other badges. Because I kind of want coin badge, I'm not gonna lie. The others, rough badge, it could be useful, it's give and take. But I mean, coin badge, treasure badge, EXP, I mean, all these top 4 really are things I want. You're 10 beans away from it.
I have badges, such badges! Bring beans, beans! Now is the time when you win, when you wait! I have a vision. The castle viewing platform. A new path for your finding, a new path of doom!
You think I should just save and wait for that. But coins are like so important.
Okay, I'll wait. God damn it, shit butt in the ass, fuck.
So wait, were there ways for me to get into the pipe in here as well? There was. Ooh. So yeah, the Fawful thing was something that I knew about already in this game. For some reason, I thought that Fawful sold bros items to you though. So that was a bit of misremembering on my behalf. But I guess arguably he does. If you think about it in the terms of that one badge that lets you have infinite of them. That seems very good. And I guess I understand why that's considered like such a late game thing. Oh my god, if I just put them on top of there. That's great. They just instantly collect it. You get the treasure badge after you beat the next area, then the following area will have rarer drops. Plus the minigame won't be too far after that. I just don't want to be punished for running out of bros item, you know? And by the time I'm able to grind at the minigame, I feel like at that point I should just grind up for getting the 90 badge. Where is this gonna take me? I didn't even really think it would allow me to get here. Toad Town? Oh. I didn't even remember this being in the game. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing for later, isn't it? I can't get through there. Something about this, I guess it's just probably because it's DS, but something about the art style of the top screen in this area reminds me of the Tingle game. The dating sim one. I don't know why. Someone in chat just said, when I'm doing my good night tug tonight, I'll be thinking about you. Okay. Like you're doing a little hog squeeze? That's fine. I mean, that's a little weird to say to someone, but that's fine. You can think about me. I won't be thinking about you. Sorry, I don't return the favor. I don't give favors. I just give headaches. Oh, that's a raid message from Litarissa? Oh, okay. Interesting raid message. They're not bots. Wait, is there anything in this area down here? This just seems useless. Alright, so you're thinking about giving, like, hog squeezes, but have you ever considered what this room might be suggesting? The goodnight pipe laying. I rest my case. Thank you for the raid, Litarissa. I didn't get a notification that there was a raid, but I'm assuming there was a raid. This is Mario and Luigi Brothership. This game is bad because it includes babies. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. I heard a lot of people tell me that this game was bad, and I've been playing it and rather enjoying it. But this is my first time playing through the game, so... Oh, there's the raid. Oh, the audio's desynced again? Okay, hang on. There we go. Fixed. Well, I'd like to consider you the following for your raid message. Please enjoy this for your hearing pleasure. Enjoy. Wait, why was that one chat message blue? The whole thing was blue. How'd you get blue chat message? I want that. That's like a, it's like a fucking, it's like a shiny. /me. I didn't even realize that was a thing on Twitch. Oh, we're doing this. Camera is gone? Oh, wait. Wait, hang on. Not that one. Not that one. There we go. Sorry, I gotta yeet these babies. Wait, no. Wrong. Something tells me I'm not getting to the top of this in time. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. You suck. You fucking suck, you piece of shit. Get over yourself, you fucking toddler. This is Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. This is the second Mario and Luigi game. Bowser's Inside Story, which many people probably know. That's the third one. This is the prequel to that, the sequel to the Game Boy Advance one. It's a good game. They got toddlers in it though, so yeah, I'm not It's actually terrible. I lied to you. However, look at this. You seeing that right there? You seeing... how does that make you feel, huh? The babies can burrow in the ground. They can also look off the cliff. As you do. You just kinda do that shit, you know? Alright, let's see. This is what, chapter 4 at this point? Oh boy, it's finally time. Oh boy! Yes, this is the gamer supplement drink. This is, liquidized poison, otherwise known as concentrated red 40. Enjoy. I know this song all too well. Yeah, basically, you know how some people have to get like breathalyzers to establish whether or not their alcohol blood levels are like above like 0.08 or whatever it is? My blood red 40 ratio is like 0.25. Like I'm 1/4 red 40. I can't do anything about that right now. Toss the babies!
Mamma mia!
Oh, fuck! He's so real for that. Get 'em, boys! Dinner's ready! Where could they have gone? I could handle all of those. How many is that? Like 25 of them? Easy, you know. So I'm sure sometimes I die when I only have 4 of them, but... Okay, bye. Ha! Your snaps are all wet! It's gonna be the photographer lady again. Yep. Waltz into the dome's front door and you're sure to get spotted and carried away lickety-split! What? Remember me, huh? Seeing the Koopa Chronicles reporter doll again, it's got you all goofy, does it? What do you mean, goofy? That's right, Kylie Koopa's got your number. No time to chat, I got a hunch this story's gonna be bigger than the Yoshi's Island hoo-ha. Please don't take pictures of Yoshi's hoo-ha. Here's the scoop. Princess Shroob's gonna be arriving here any minute now! Yeah, there's gonna be a big to-do celebrating the conquest of the Mushroom Kingdom! That's just the fries, boys. Here's the burger. Some other princesses types coming too!
Mamma mia!
Pizza potato! My sources indicate this other damsel likes pink, and she may be royalty of some sort. What? Princess Peach! The doll they're bringing here is Princess Peach! I don't know what the fuck that guy just said, but he was fucking going at it, spitting straight bars. Princess Peach came here in a time doohickey and got pinched by Princess Shroob. I gotta get this straight. You're snooping around trying to rescue the adult Princess Peach?
Oh yeah!
Pizza Zapato! Sounds like balloon juice to me, fella. But what a scoop it'd be if you're on the level. Alrighty then. fine. You need to get into the dome so you can nab that princess, right? Well, word on the street is there's supposed to be a secret entrance around here. Word on the street ain't so specific, though. I don't know about his whereabouts. You're not getting in through here regardless, so you gotta find that secret entrance. Here's the only dirt I got. The entrance is connected somehow to 4 desert statues. Now knuckle down and find that entrance, you big lug! I got some sleuthing of my own to take care of. Good luck, Whiskers.
Luigi! Mamma mia.
Welcome back, Luigi. Oreo cakesters? Wait, what are we talking about in chat? Are we talking about Oreo Coke? Or sorry, what was it? Oreo Mountain Dew? Thank you, Litarissa. I think I had an Oreo flavored Mountain Dew before. It was awful. I don't know what I hate more, Oreo Mountain Dew or like Mountain Dew Code Red or what was it? It was spicy Mountain Dew. Right. Yeah, flaming hot. That was an awful experience as well. You guys don't know about the Coca-Cola Oreo crossover thing? Hang on. I gotta show this to you. It was, I don't have any. I think it was a limited time thing, but so they did the crossover in both ways. They made Coke flavored Oreos and Oreo flavored Coke. I remember having the Oreos, and the Oreos had like fizz to them. It was like pop rocks going off in your mouth. It was kind of awful. Yeah, I don't know if they're still around, but here's the example, at least, of the first thing here. It lets me center it. There we go. There's the Oreo Coke flavored, right? And then Oreo Coke. Type it the other way around. I mean, I guess this image kind of gets the point across right here. Fucking... Why? Yes, you know what I really want with my Coca-Cola? I would love to choke and fucking feel pop rocks down my fucking gullet. The Coke wasn't that bad? I refuse to believe that. I know I had the Oreos. I actually can't remember if I had the other way around as well. Oh, hey. What's up?
Let's go.
That's probably gonna hurt me, isn't it? No? He's chill with it. Okay, so we now have new bros attacks. We have the pocket chomps and the trampolines. Let's do the pocket chomp first. Press the button of the jumping bro as he lands on the enemy. Okay. Is it just Mario and Luigi and then the babies are just kind of doing their thing? Where's step 2? Press the babies button while passing by to do spin hammer damage. Okay, whichever one's on the bottom, I guess. Which can change. Okay. Okay, I just missed that button input. Get fucking wrecked. There can be rare chomps. Interesting. Pepsi Blue? What's Pepsi Blue? I'm afraid I don't know that one. Why are you afraid? Stop being afraid! There's nothing to be afraid of! It's just Pepsi!
Let's go.
Get your head out of your ass! Pepsi that was blueberry. Huh. I like this one. This one's easy enough. I just react to whatever's... Oh. Oh, you can make the... Oh, shit. If you do the wrong one, though, the chain trump gets mad. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Out. Good. Oh, that was a weird death animation. Just fucking falls the fuck over. Alright. Good night, brother. Hope you have fun drinking your red 40 Mountain Dew. I won't. I promise you I won't. Thankfully, it's the last one I have. Drink your red 40? Okay, I'll have fun drinking Froze's, but I'm not going to drink mine. I'm getting sick of this shit. Get it the fuck out of here. Oh, the dog is alive. Dog! Dog, are you in here, dog? Dog's not in here. Dink? No, I'm not gonna dink nothing. Alright, so this is the other one that we got. Press each bro's button as they land on their foe. So is this just cannonballers, but again? I guess so. Oh. I see. It goes until you fuck it up. This move can go on infinitely until you fuck it up. Let's see. Yeah, actually, no. For those who are just joining this, if you've never seen this, this game is actually called Expedition 33. Little did you know, it's a little indie RPG with real-time action combat with parrying. Fuck. I mean, I would make the argument. I know very little about Expedition 33, but from what I do know, it is actually kind of similar to this. I've heard it more closer described as something like Paper Mario, but there is kind of the real-time action command stuff happening here. And the Game of the Year winner for the Not Expedition 33 award that we give to games that are not called Expedition 33 is... Expedition 33! And the Visual Novel Award goes to... Five Nights at Freddy's. Just kidding, it's Expedition 33 again! Fuck you! I'm sure the game was great, though. Like, we talk about this from time to time around this part. Around these parts. Alright, partner. I'm sure it was good. I don't think I personally want to play it. It doesn't look like something I would maybe particularly enjoy. But never say never. You know, for the longest time, I was in denial about Hollow Knight. And then I tried it, and I liked it. I don't think I like it nearly as much as some people do. But, you know, it's good. I've been playing Deltarune and Undertale. I've been playing all the, like, indie RPGs that I've missed. Expedition's not really indie, but you know what I mean. Just like, there are some games that enter the zeitgeist that are, no matter what you do, you can't avoid hearing about them. And after a certain amount of time, even if they are, like, genuinely phenomenal video games, it just kind of becomes frustrating to continue to listen to it, right? So that's kind of where I'm at on the game, is... And it's not even the game's fault, but just, I heard so much about it. Oh. Wow, that didn't last long at all. I fucked it up once and then he killed me. It had potential, but E3 overthrew the other games during that award show. I agree. Like, I don't think that the game shouldn't have gotten awards. From what I've heard of the game, it deserves the awards, but did it really need to sweep that entire show? That's what I don't know about. I mean, I haven't played it, so maybe someone who will tell me will just be like, get over to yourself, salt bucket! But, I don't know. Fuck, wrong button. Whoa. Whoa! 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 It's not my style of game, so I probably won't touch it. I mean, I like the Mario RPGs, and that is a very common, like, analogy people give to it, so, like, maybe I would like it on a gameplay level, but just, like, the art style isn't really anything that, like, draws me in, and, like, the very little preliminary research I've done on, like, the context of the story it just didn't draw me. I play a lot of RPGs, especially on stream. Oh god. Because I like doing voice acting when I'm playing, and I like, you know, RPGs are easy for me. Not like difficulty-wise, but just like, it's an easy, fun time for me to have on stream. God. Especially if they have, like, real-time elements. Like, turn-based RPGs I'm a little bit more selective with. Especially if it's, like, classical RPG, where there's a lot of grinding, and it kind of gets a little boring and repetitive. I mean, I feel like to any extent, you're gonna have that with any RPG you play, but... 8, 7... What is this? Oh, I'm gonna have to hit the other one at the exact same time. I'm gonna have to leave the babies behind, I think. Let's kill all the enemies first. Assuming they don't respawn.
Let's go.
Recommending Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I've been interested in Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I'm also interested in, what was that, rhythm game from Microsoft a few years back? I know that might not be everyone's cup of tea, but that one I'm also kind of interested in. No, not DDR. Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah. No, if I'm gonna play DDR, I'm gonna play Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix on the GameCube, where every time you get a good combo, the narrator will go, "Everybody's watching you!" And I'm like, can you not tell me that right now? And Waluigi's the bad guy. But I visually, I just really like that game's art style, yeah. I've never played SSX. That was first year GameCube, wasn't it? The Mystery of Gritzy Desert by Unknown Guy. Desert sentinels face each other, waiting to be linked by beams of light. Pair must stand by each statue to open its eyes. One pair jumps quickly in the ordained order. The second pair follows suit, also by jumping in order. That's the legend. It appears to be a hint as to how these distant statues are to be connected. One would assume the statues are looking up and looking down and could be connected similarly. That's cringe though. No one would actually do that.
Let's go.
Okie dokie.
Alright, let's do it this way. Wrong button. It seems to be kind of forgiving with the timing on the jump there. I was hitting the button while the bro was still on the top screen and it was counting as a credit. Mario? Okay, that time it didn't give it to me, and I pressed it pretty early. E33 won 9 out of 11 of their nominations. Never forget. Yeah, I do believe that is the Game Awards' new award, or new record holder for most awards ever given. I believe I mentioned this in some other stream, but I know, like, committees are gonna disagree with me on this, but I do feel that after a certain point, when handing out awards to a prestigious, like, award show such as the Game Awards, you gotta learn to give credit to other things and stop giving credit to, like, the thing that gets Game of the Year. It should just be straight up implied that yes, it does all these other things really well. Like, you don't need to also give the Game of the Year winner best acting, best narrative, best direction, best gameplay, hottest tits. You know, like, we don't need to give all the awards to one game, you know? That's implied. If you get Game of the Year, you got the hottest tits, alright? We already know that. Fuck. I should just stop hitting the baby buttons with that one. What the fuck? Fish! Alright, you trampoline. Very good. Best audio design was BF6. It beat out E33. What was BF6? Battlefield 6? Do we really need to be giving awards to Battlefield? Not to be that guy, but I mean, I guess Battlefield just isn't my genre, so I guess I'll decline to say that I have the gamer opinion here, and know that, you know, I don't really play shooters all that much, but I mean, Battlefield has been around for many a year, and that's not to say that they aren't good games. I mean, just because the game has many sequels doesn't mean it shouldn't qualify for an award, but I mean, what did Battlefield 6 really do in the audio department? It had high-quality, uncompressed sound effects. Ooh, I bet they got them from a fucking sound library.
Let's go.
Maybe they did some field recording on some real guns themselves, but I mean, like, the fuck does that category even mean? Best audio. That's why I don't even bother watching the Game Awards anymore. If there's announcements that I care about, I'll get the headlines after the game is done, or the award show is done. But other than that, I try not to really bother with it. It's 3 hours of schlock and content. It's awards that 90% of the games there I haven't played. Is the number one reason. And the number two reason is, the announcements are mostly going to be games that I personally won't care about. Fuck. Mega Man was there? Yeah, sure. I mean, could I have had a cool reaction to Mega Man if I streamed it? Maybe. But was I really willing to sit through 2 hours and 55 other minutes of boredom just for the one Mega Man announcement? Probably not. I was fine that I got that announcement afterwards. The other thing for me in Mega Man in particular is I've really only played X, so I don't have that high of an attachment to the series yet. We're working on it.
Let's go.
Eventually we'll get there. But right now I don't really have that attachment, so... I feel like Ice Flower would be particularly good against this. Damn it. It did no damage. Oh. I was wrong. Defense got lowered, but I mean, whatever. Player's Choice is a 100% fan-voted award. I mean, I want... Me personally, and I know I'm probably sitting in the minority here, I know the business reason and the millions of dollars that the Game Awards makes every year, why they're not going to do this suggestion. But for me personally to enjoy the Game Awards, I would prefer less announcements. Like, announcements can be there. I think that is neat. Something as a fan to look forward to as well. But less announcements and more focusing on the awards. And then also restructure the way awards are handed out. And maybe have it be more of a community-oriented thing. You know, where you just can send in your vote, and then that's that. That would be, I think, the best for me. That would make me actually interested in watching the Game Awards, but unless that starts to happen, which it's not going to, I'm probably just going to remain not watching it. I don't even mind announcements, but the problem for me, again, is a lot of those announcements, they're not games that I'm personally interested in. And I don't feel like a game appearing at the Game Awards is the prestige that Jeff Keighley wants it to be. Look at the fucking, what's the big hot game that everyone's making fun of lately? High Guard? Yeah, that one. Like, Jeff Keighley not only doubled down, but this motherfucker, like, quadrupled down on his social media account. Like his Twitter or something, in order to just talk about how much he really thinks High Guard. People just don't know it. They're gonna love High Guard. And then it came out, and guess what? They didn't. It did better than Concord, sure, but is that really a compliment? It's already seen a bunch of layoffs from the studio. Like, the game, by no stretch of the definition, did well. Oh. And I know Jeff Keighley himself is a gamer. You know, he plays games. He's been around in the industry for a while, I guess. I still don't know why I should care what he personally thinks. But, you know, there's like... He's been around for some time. I just, I personally just don't agree with most of his opinions, which is fine. We're allowed to disagree, but I feel like a lot of people don't agree with him. And he, like, the fact that he was excited for High Guard should be your first tell that maybe he's a little more business oriented than he is, like, actually, like, interested in, like, innovation. Because, yeah, High Guard to me, again, it's another game that I didn't play, but the reason I didn't play it was because, you know, if I wanted to play another hero shooter, I could. There's plenty of games that are just like it out there. And I know High Guard isn't exactly, like, one-to-one just another hero shooter either. That's another, like, complex wrinkle to all of this, right? And obviously, not every year can there be, like, Okami 2 levels of announcements, right? Like, the game industry moves at a snail pace when it comes to making games. You can't just always have banger after banger after banger every year. The announcements themselves are out of Jeff Keighley's control for, like, what is actually a good announcement and what isn't, you know? He doesn't control the games that are being produced and being shown at his show. But that's also why I'm like, maybe just do less of them. Like, State of Plays and Nintendo Directs do really well on their own, and those are great ways, I would argue even better ways, to get information out there for games that people might be interested in, because more people, I feel, like, actually pay attention to those who are, like, actually gamers. And by that, I just mean, I know the Game Awards, you know, it has better viewing numbers than the Super Bowls. Sure, whatever, but I'm more just talking, like, I just feel like, personally speaking, I would rather watch, like, a State of Play to learn about a new shooter than sit through a 3-hour award show. Like, to me, an award show is about celebrating what was produced within the last year, not getting excited for games that might have a high chance of being canceled within the next 5 years, you know? Because that's the other thing, Game Awards games, when they're shown off, rarely are games for, like, the next year. Like, High Guard was, but, like, Okami, we still haven't heard from it since its announcement at Game Awards. Famously, you know, Breath of the Wild was something that was constantly being shown off at the Game Awards. That didn't come out until years after they first showed it off.
Let's go.
Shit, no babies. Then we have to talk about double standards. Alright, let's talk about it. What are we talking about? I've only got one standard. Luigi's sexy. That's the only standard I got. Okami needed to have that slot. Yes and no. I mean, here's the thing. So, like I said, I think the Game Awards does benefit from having some announcements. I don't want to see the Game Awards, like, scrap announcements, because then I really think you are going to lose a lot of the majority of the people who will watch the show. But for things where it's, like, hugely anticipated, like, we know this is going to be, like, really popular, I guess you're right, that is kind of like a double standard, because, like, every game company wants their game to be that, like, super mega popular thing. Alright? And you're not really gonna know what the reception to your game without having announced it yet is going to be until you announce it. Right? I don't know. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. Maybe I'm just spiteful for the sake of being spiteful. Because I just don't like Jeff Keighley's show. But I feel like the Okami thing could have done just as well as an announcement in a state of play. But, I mean, there's also the argument that it gets in front of more eyes when it's at the Game Awards, so I don't really know. All I know is that when I watch the Game Awards, the real thing I'm trying to say is, like, I feel like 80% of the games there are, like, visually indistinguishable from one another, and I have to, like, do research to figure out which game is which when they make announcements. But it's probably also vastly because I mostly only play Nintendo games. I don't like Jeff Keighley. I don't think Jeff Keighley's like a bad guy. I just, yeah, I just don't agree with him. Oh, I don't think it's Jeff Keighley's fault that, like, a lot of games have a realistic art style. Like, people are into what they're into. I mean, I guess to a certain extent, Jeff Keighley chooses what gets which slot, or, like, his committee will choose that, but, like, I mean, again, like I said, he can't really control what the developers make, you know? And whatever sells is what sells. Oh, this is a sharp decline in defense. That is a damn sharp decline in defense. For not that much extra power. That's not worth it. Oh no, I'm good. Now, when it comes to badges like this one, the Drain badge, does this only apply to the baby in question that this is put on? Is the secret genes? Oh, this is what I got. Somehow makes the wearer more mature. Oh, okay, that is pretty significant. $36 or $26. HP goes down quite a lot. His HP doesn't go down at all. His power will go down though. It's a bigger boon on Luigi, I'm seeing, so I'm gonna give it to him. High quality pants made from specially selected materials. Just looking at what these change. His power would go up significantly. Yeah, it's like the wild trousers, but for them. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Fuck. Does this just go until I miss? Uh-oh. Fuck. Yeah, until the chain chomp catches up to you, which is dependent on how well you're performing. Okay. Yeah, it turns out if you don't worry about the baby button... Yeah, I mean, baby button is significantly more damage, but you can get that going a lot longer. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this guy doing? Fish. Speed, defense, power, HP's got a couple of 6s. There we go. I like a date. Four. Hey,
go.
I'm busy here, bro. What are you doing? Bro. Okay, you're going to watch this grow right now. I'm gonna run out of these chain chomps for sure. Fuck. Uh-oh. That bottom pokey barely got tapped at all. Okay. What the fuck? That is kind of a cool attack. Have Pokies ever been in any other Mario and Luigi game? I don't feel like they have. I feel like the desert setting for Mario and Luigi is surprisingly rare. Paper Jam had them? There was a desert in Superstar Saga. No, there was a desert in Brothership, and there was a desert in Dream Team too, so I guess maybe not. It's really just Bowser's Inside Story that didn't have one. Pressing the wrong buttons. I keep getting the baby buttons confused with each other. I don't know what it is. I can't learn it. Sometimes I do, but most of the time I get it wrong. Right. I almost forgot I was in the middle of grabbing those coins. This seems like it's going to take me a while to get through all of this desert section. There are a lot of enemies here. Critical. When I do make my way back to the beginning of this area. I'm probably gonna have to make a stop by Peach's Castle and grab more bros items. Because I am starting to run pretty low on them. Hell yeah. That was just a random A press. That wasn't even timed. Also, yeah, I've collected quite a few beans at this point. Where am I at on those? 56. 4 more beans.
Beans. Yeah, get those beans. And you put those beans. Yeah, where the beans go? In the bean jar. I love my bean jar. Hello there. What's your name? Where you going, son? You want to move on, you're gonna have to play a timed game. You gotta hit the block that'll appear beyond that wall over there before time runs out. And get it done, son, and I'll let you pass as an official desert perimeter runner.
There's gonna be another one of those, ball rolling game.
I don't want none unless you got buns, son.
Oh shit. Whitey. That works.
You boys are a sight. No doubt about it. All y'all are desert perimeter runners. Go on and pass. Bye, y'all.
Super drop. We probably should get those babies back.
Bring them babies back. Yeah.
These babies are gonna die from heat stroke. Did anyone remember to bring water? Oh, they can't hit that. Great. You know what? It's not my problem if the babies die of heat stroke. Literally not my problem. Like, I literally couldn't care. I have nothing to do with their babies' lives, alright? Those babies, they're old enough to be self-sufficient, alright? They can walk, they can barely talk. Good enough for me.
Send them to the precinct, boys. Yeah.
Bomb. Crazy ass motherfucker. Bob. Oh, only 1 damage, huh? Okay. This one it'll be then. Fuck. Get his ass.
Get his ass.
Uh-oh. Kind of hard to tell which one they're going after there. When they're like in a straight line like that. Oh, I got free pocket chomps.
And more pocket shine.
I like when chain chomps just sound like dog.mp3. These chain chomps don't, but just like when they just reuse random dog samples, I enjoy that of chain chomps. Oh. Okay. They don't light their fuse, it seems. That's surprising. In most other games that include a chain chomp in an RPG, sorry, a babam, usually the babam will, like, get angry and light its fuse after you attack it. Especially considering they did that with an enemy in the last chapter. Would have thought that would have just been a gimme. They do? Maybe if you use fire? Bye-bye. I'm getting very generous drops from the items here. I mean, I haven't gotten a rare item in a little while, but I'm getting item drops, so
Let's go.
I appreciate it. I like being able to actually use my bros items. Get crushed, idiot. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! I love it! Okay, well that was a little more lame, but that's fine. Oh, I know what this is gonna do. Why am I bothering? I don't have anyone over there yet. Come here, bitch.
Let's go.
Taki-taki.
Give me egg. Oh, way too early. Fish. Yes, you flat fuckerino. These guys are actually kind of tanky, the Shruba divers. They take more than just one turn to get rid of them. What does this mean about Shroobs if they can swim in sand? Yeah, you ever seen the movie Dune? What the fuck am I supposed to do about these? I can't get those items, I guess.
Let's go.
I guess I'll get a better jump later. Maybe the high jump from previous Mario and Lou. Ow! Oh. Okay, but who actually doesn't just jump with both bros? Like, seriously. They try to give you attacks where they, like, approach Luigi and they're like, oh, I'm going for Mario! Like, no. You just press both bros at the same time. Until the game, like, gives you an attack that actually punishes you for doing that, that is your default. You know their tells. But I'm talking on, like, a first playthrough. When you don't know their tells. Chuck baby. Why Chuck baby when you can David baby?
Let's go.
Just saying. Everyone always talks about Chuck baby this, Chuck baby that. Fucking... Where's my Robert baby, huh? Oh shit, there he goes. Ow. Another audio desync. Yep. Also, I can't believe I've already been streaming for 6 hours. Jesus. What the fuck was that? I don't think that was the sound I was trying to make. I'd like to rescind that. Dehydrated. He's a little parched. Yeah, he's been in the desert for a while. Big pow bench!
Let's
Fuck!
go.
No babies here. Only egg. Okay, I don't use the babies on this one anyways. I will be okay. Wait, I can use this even without the babies? I guess. Yeah, I guess you can. I have been, mostly. An interesting choice to not just use a chain chomp sample here. Considering it's DS, they totally could have. They could have even done that on GBA. Oh, perfect. Yeah, it's just like a chain chomp, like bit crush.
The babies are back in town. Hey Luigi, the babies are coming to visit. Oh boy.
I don't know what that bit was. Oh my god, he's psycho.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, good. Good counter. God. You fuck. Does that give me XP when they die like that, or no? I feel like the answer would be no. Train? Why is there a train here? Yeah, when it comes to RPGs, it's always 50-50 if a move that makes someone either flee the battle or Sudoku. If that, actually gains you EXP or not. Careful here. Is that the last bean I needed? No, I need one more.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
I like these lucky hits. Can we be getting those every time, please? Okay. They're hopscotch motherfuckers. Well, the Mario brothers are hopscotch motherfuckers, not the bombs. See, a hopscotch motherfucker is a motherfucker who can't stop their hopscotching. I'm going to restore point here. Because I see there's a 5 and I want it. Okay. Thank you. Do this again. His stash is always looking significantly worse than Baby Mario's. I don't know why. His stats in general are always looking pretty shoddy. Come on, shoddy. It's your birthday. Sure. Plus 6 HP. Why not?
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Crushed. Crushed through the weight of 1,000 suns. Yeah, Baby Mario is very strong right now. Having him, like, do hammer moves is an extremely effective way to deal damage right now. I'm arguing, even though it's a little bit of a harder action command, it's probably more effective than doing some of my bros moves. A few of my bros moves at this point. The one thing that bros moves has over it is bros moves can often be multi-targeted, but yeah, we're doing 42 damage for a perfect action command with Baby Mario right now. Baby Luigi's a little far behind, but not quite. Oh, fuck. And considering he gets lucky hits seemingly frequently, too. The babies are strong. He lives. Not anymore. Okay, so this is this one. You can't throw them up there. Surely there's a switch for the cactus shit over here, though, right?
Let's go.
Bye-bye. I like one-shotting enemies. That makes me feel good. And this guy has a little bit more defense than the Bob-ombs do. But even still, pretty consistent with it. You know me, I keep it consistent. Calm the fuck down, dude. It ain't that real. Yeah, we'll get those statues lit up. I just gotta continue to clear out the path here before I go ahead and do that. Just so that way there's no bullshittery that runs into me while I'm a single bro at a time. Single set of bros, rather. Nice flowers. Oh, I'll take them. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Who uses that again? That's, adult Mario and Luigi, right? Okay. No, going back the other way. Well, there is this. What is this all about? Roll into the ball cannon to be sent high, fly, and ride. Yee-haw! I didn't even read this. You gotta find a switch and have something in the cannon to fire it. Oh. Okay, well, I don't know where the switch is. It was in the pipe? Oh. Yeah. Nope. The load screens. Whoa, dry bone. I gotta melt that damn thing in the middle. That damn old dango. Get that dango off your head, cuz. What you putting that in there for? Where? Okay, here. I had to look at the controller again. And the block has been revealed. Now we will come down here because there was a pipe here. Which summons the babies back. I summon thee! And should we hit the switch over here, or just go get the stuff first? Okay. Did I get the last bean I needed? I did not. Fuck. I need that. Where was it again? It's here somewhere. There we go. Maybe there's a bean up there. Come on, give me the beans. The window there. Can I throw the babies in the window? Oh shit. Wasn't expecting that. Red peppers! Get them red peppers! Well, this is gonna be inside of here, yeah. Fuck. I want more bros moves though. I don't have a lot of trampolines. Man, I got a lot of pocket chomps. I think I'll probably be fine. 24 feels like a lot of those. If I get one bean like right away in here though, I'm leaving. Not the music I would have expected from this place.
Gee whiz, you boys found a secret entrance after all. Colored me bamboozled. Now listen and listen good. Princess Shroob should be arriving any minute now. All the Shroobs are gathered on the other side of this wall. Let's take a look-see through one of these windows. Boy, just look at them, fellas.
Luigi's like, I can't see. I'm looking at the divider between them.
Yeah, me too. Look at all them Shroobs.
There's at least one of them. I love that pixel art. Oh. There she is. She descends upon this world.
Glub glub, motherfuckers!
Why is she just in the air? Just so you could see her and be certain that that was in fact Peach. Oh, we're gonna feed her to Peter! She's dead. How's that for a Mario Tennis character? Just instantly eats your opponent.
Yoinks!
Wait, is she Australian?
Yoinks!
Okay.
Instead of yikes, it's yoiks. Anyways, happy music time. See, give me beans. Give me beans, damn it, that's all I want. I want beans and then I want to get the fuck out of here. Hit Pal badge. I got one of those earlier too, and I didn't equip it. What is it? Oh wait, there's Big Pow and Hit Pow. Get a great when using an attack item and temporarily power up. Maintain a powered up state until you take damage. Put it on Luigi, get rid of the EXP badge. I guess so, yeah. Still no beans. Give me the beans, but gotta get that beaners. Oh wait, there's a beaner right there! I missed that beaner! Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of here now. I actually think I'm gonna probably primarily save this for next time. And next time we'll save Peach from the gullets of Peter. He's just hungry, he doesn't know what he wants. I am happy for Peter though. You know, yeah, this is the Peter of the past. So like, that just begs the question. I thought Bowser Jr. like created Peter, but I guess it's a Peter clone. Because in Mario Sunshine, when he dies, he turns into paint, which implies that he's a creation of BJ. Or at least a creation of Gad Science in that brush. Goodbye, babies. Mario doesn't miss you anymore. We leave now. We are ball. Zoom. Yeah, I'm not even gonna buy any bros items. I'm just purely gonna go visit Fawful and get that one thing from him. I was gonna buy bros items, but I'll save my money for after the chapter and then have a shit ton of money that I can use towards other things. Whoops. Oh wait, they all have to be here. Nice and patiently walking out the door. Oops, not that way. In here. No, it was over here and through the pipes in the second room, I believe. Or third, if you count the room you spawn in. Move. I don't want to fight Goombas. This is no Goomba's hours. I'm not here for you, Goomba. Fawful is just thinking to himself about how much he wants to make a sandwich. Hello! Nice to say to you. Welcome! Welcome to Fawful's Beanin' Badge. In this place, beans are like precious treasure, milked from a famous cow made of jewels. All who come with beans leave with badges so rare, they make mustaches droop with disbelief. What are you wanting? Treasure badge. Now, what does badge A imply? Is there a badge B at some point? Yeah. Are you wearing this now? Yes. So who's getting the treasure badge? I guess just Baby Mario. But if I give it to Luigi, but I just gave him a thing. Hit pow on baby Mario. So wait, you want hit pow on baby Mario? Oh, cause wait, who's you get more damage that way. Okay.
I have badges! Such badges! Bring beads! Beads!
He maintains that power. Well, is it for, does this apply for every bro or just the bro who's wearing the badge? I guess is the question. I kind of have been interpreting it as every bro is getting this effect. That's fine with me though. Actually, I could just leave. I'm sure there's a pipe over here, right? Gumba. No, I don't care about no gumba. Gumba don't give show shit. No shit. No fart. Only Gumba. I guess let's check out the shop real quick. Yeah, trampolines are kind of expensive. 1x4, so that way I have 10 of them. And then 7 egg. Just so I have 10 of all the things. Sell the green shells? You know what? I might as well, right? They're worth 4 coins each. Which isn't a lot, but I'm not using them, and they only fuck me up when I do try to use them. So, be gone. Bring. Preferred. We'll keep that. I don't need the wallet badge anymore. I'm not gonna be fleeing from battle, so that's fine. Slight chance of collecting items used in battle after battle. Oh wait, this is different. This is I get the item back after I use it. Recover a few HP depending on how many times you damage a foe. I don't see myself using a lot of these other badges, but I'll just hold on to my... I'll just hold on to the rest of that for now. And then I think we're good on this stuff, right? We don't need any of this. Yeah, I should be fine. Egg pants. I could get this for a fella. But I mean, I don't want to lose stash on Baby Luigi, so I'm fine. Baby Luigi. Alright, I think that's pretty much gonna do it. I'm gonna make my way back to the desert, but I'm not gonna really progress much with the, with the dungeon thing in there just yet. I'm gonna save that for next time. I don't know why I took this route. Get over here. Don't ask.
I don't know. It's not my kind of knowledge, alright? I'm not built to know these things.
See it. babies will find their way into the past anyways. It's not my problem. Whether they make it or don't. All that matters is I'm rolling. They put a pipe block here, as if it fucking matters. It really doesn't. Because if I just go through here, the babies will summon on the other side. I like that Peach's Castle is a hub world in this game. Well, that's what Peach's Castle is. It always is. Except when it's not. But when it is... Alright, excuse me. I'm getting tired after, what, 7 hours of streaming almost? Hang on, what's my timer say? 6 hours, 38 minutes. Almost 7. Boy gets a little tired of the speaking a little bit. But I'm gonna spend the rest of my night playing probably some Mario Tennis, I think, actually. Make myself some dinner. And then, just relax for the remainder of my night. I'll create my save state right there. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for tuning in and watching today. This was a lot of fun. I really like this game. I'm enjoying it a lot. Sure, I don't know if I like it nearly on the same level as I do Bowser's Inside Story, but there were people who were straight up telling me, like, maybe not telling me directly, but my impression that I guess I got from a lot of people was that this game was just kind of like, Like this game is the Toad circuit of Mario and Luigi RPGs, but I don't think I agree with that. It's better than that. It might not be on the same level as Bowser's Inside Story, sure, but it is still, like, very good. Like, if Bowser's Inside Story is a 10, then this is, like, a 9. Like, it's a different story, but it's a good story. Yeah, I guess maybe it's just the tone shift that people don't like. They don't like how much less funny this one is, but, I mean, it still has its funny moments, too. So, I don't know. And it's not like Bowser's Inside Story and... you know, Superstar Sagas didn't have, like, more serious moments. But I also just, you know, I like the Shroobs a lot, and I do like the scenario a bit. So, I'm really liking this game, and, I can't wait to stream more of it. So, that will be, relatively soon. I don't quite know. Hang on, let me look on Live Libraries. I'm going to probably, within this upcoming week, start to schedule out some of my March streams. So do keep an eye on the YouTube Live tab if you're at all curious when I'll be streaming what next. But the next stream for this will be on February 27th. My next stream will be on the 25th, where I'm going to do more DK. Then we'll do some Yakuza, more of this, and then... next Saturday, we're going to do Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Wisp and Tangle should hopefully be out by then. And we'll also check out some of the other DLC stuff that I missed, including II and the Pac-Man DLC as well. So I'm really, really looking forward to that. And then we're also going to pair that stream with the Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo. So finally, I'll get around to that next Saturday. And then, yeah, and so throughout the month of March, we'll focus up on finishing out this game. I think we're probably around the halfway point, maybe a little under that right now. So, I don't know, 4 or 5 more streams of this game. And then DK should only have a couple more too. So, once DK's done, I'm not going to immediately add another game to the rotation. I'm just going to focus on Mario and Yakuza until... one of those is done, and then we'll start adding new games to the rotation. So, still, pretty fun. Enjoying this quite a lot.